Wait, what happened to my chat screen? My chat screen is all messed up. I think Nerdy Org typed a message. I had to drag you over here. I don't know what's going on with my second monitor. Did my desk go too high up and it's tweaking out? No, it's just tweaking out. Greetings, Rakatron. Greetings, Nerdy Org. Greetings, X and... Okay, I think the monitor fixed now. Oh, maybe not. I drag it over and then it crashes out on me again. Everything is breaking. What do I do? Take care. Bye. Wait, why are you guys saying bye? Oh, wait, my chat scrolled up to yesterday. Bro, what is going on with my second monitor? I wish I could show you guys what's going on with this. Like, I just... What is going on? Okay, no, you guys are staying on my main monitor until my second monitor decides to stop doing whatever is going on. Is Paladin my main? No. I almost never play Paladin. How can I make my wife love me again? Dread, the only way you can do that is by drinking more alcohol, gambling. Don't plan for the future. Don't try to do anything or have goals or get better at anything. I think that would be good advice for getting your wife to love you again. What's up, Caves? Who can heal us on our glad push? Boomy Warrior is OP. Boomy Warrior, dude, what? Oh yeah, also subscribing to Supatease definitely will make your wife love you more. You should actually disregard all the previous advice I've given to you because I was trolling, and just subscribe. That's the best. That would be the best for you. I think I need to turn my second monitor off somehow because like it's glitching out. How do I disconnect a monitor? Disconnect. Now let's try figuring out how to get my second monitor working today because for some reason it's not. I wonder if it has to do with my fan being pointed at it or not. I would doubt that's what's doing it, but see, Nerdy Orc, you're not even getting paid, but you're selling out for me. What's going on? Hello, Corny. Bro, Corny, you're honestly kind of late. Normally you're in here like pretty quick. I feel like this is atypical of you to be taking this long to get in here. Bro, I hate toenails. Why did we evolve to have toenails? It's so dumb. I hate them. You were busy? You're cheating on me? Missing an opportunity and I corrected. See, this is why you're a moderator. Without your moderation, I would be nowhere. Your favorite bald streamer? I feel like that's saying a lot. There's a lot of popular bald streamers. Honestly, like the representation of bald people at the top is pretty high. What, you got like Jeff Bezos? He's bald. Asmongold's bald. Is it like you have to compensate, you know? Because like if you're bald, then you have to make more money to be attractive or something. Is that what it is? Is that what's going on? I don't know. I have hair. Are you financially successful? Because if you're not, then maybe you should consider losing your hair. It would motivate you. What's up, Allie? Good evening. Good evening. Maybe now's the time to consider shaving it off. It's pretty cheap to get a razor and do it yourself, and quick. Just make sure you check if you got any moles on your head or something, so you don't accidentally like buzz saw them off while you're shaving it over. Getting successful is causing hair loss. I was the least successful in my life when I went bald, so I don't think that's true. The best opener? I mean, I kind of covered in that video, right? Like, you just want to try and sap healer if you can. Um, might be some niche situations where you can open on healer and sap a DPS that can't like break out of sap. But ideal openers, you sap a healer, you get a cheap shot garrote on a target, get full bleeds on it, cheap shot garrote another target, get full bleeds on it, and then go back to hitting whatever your main target is what I would say. That's what I would say. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oof. We're waiting for a cue. Yes, we're waiting for a cue. Can you believe it now? We're waiting. I don't know if the cue will pop, but I hope it does before my heart feels the pain of a dead game. Please, please, don't be dead. I'm gonna try and drag you guys on the second monitor now. And if it crashes, I'll be very sad. It looks okay now. It looks okay now. Oof. I'm gonna need to get like a pair of indoor shoes for the walking treadmill or whatever. Wait, do I not have dialogue on? There might have been war crates and I just never noticed. Is this one that goes like all the way long across into the corner? I think it is. We'll see. Oh, actually right here. No way, dude. Please, 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 please. Yeah, buddy. That's the she we do like. Getting my conquest and getting my loot. Doing my best, yeah, pew pew pew. Can you believe it? No, I don't know. Wait, did everyone stop typing or did my chat die? My chat break? What's happening in my chat? What's happening in my stream right now? You guys okay? Testing? Okay, Nerdy Arc is still here. Some people are still here. Bro, it's a Sunday. God dang, it's a Sunday, dude. Can you guys believe this? One two one two one two three one two one two one two three one two one two one two three one two one two one two three. Chill, watching and listening, but there's nothing on the screen and I'm not talking. So you're just chilling. What class do I want to push Glad on? I mean, I don't care. Whatever is the highest likelihood of success, it doesn't matter to me. I got no problems. I got no preference. I just go with the flow. That's what I do. But do you think you'll be able to get a healer? What class and spec do I like the most? Right now? I like a lot. That's hard. You want me to zone and pin in on just one? I'm trying to think. I usually really like Affliction Warlock. Is like a go-to, you know. If I wasn't doing challenges, if I wasn't streaming with like the gifted subs for content or what, I'd probably be spending a lot of time playing Affliction Warlock. You will find us a healer. I don't know if I trust you with that, Rekatron. That's a lot of responsibility. It's a lot of responsibility, bro. You think I can just trust you with that? You can help me find a healer, then I appreciate your insight. That's not how you spell insight, okay? Peter the Deleter is back, bro. Did you delete your own Peter? Is that what happened? Is that what ended up happening, bro? Oh my god, a game. Thank god, bro. We've just been sitting here waiting. What do you need a healer for? Rekatron wants to go for Gladiator. He once again wishes to undergo the trials and tribulations of the journey to Gladiator. But at this current moment in time, with Clack's absence and abandonment, there is no third. Buff Asa. Some people think Asa is really strong. I think like Ven thinks Assassination Rogue is really strong right now. So it's kind of weird. Like, is it strong? Is it weak? Is it, what is it? What is it? Powos, thank you for subscribing. I don't know how long it feels like it's been so long, but it's been 44 months. Oh, close 4436. You're coming on, what is that, 4 years? Our 4-year anniversary. Getting glad right now is so stressful. Yeah, it's probably better to wait a little bit, let inflation go up. But it can get really difficult to get wins if you wait too long because you need 50 wins or whatever. Alright, let's just get in here, bro. Let's just get in here and party. Oh my god, he ported. He wasn't supposed to port, bro. Kind of freedom in here. Time to go hammies. Hammies and pajamas. Just gonna use shields and all this. My pet's on my searing glare. I didn't expect that. Hammer time. Watching my health here. For a lay on hands. Hogs the druid. I bubbled. I got scared, dude. Big bonk on the druid, maybe. I got his bark skin. Here spam. I'm gonna check at this. Try and go for a glare again. Tried to zone the glare. What is that? Oh, he faked me. Just stick on this guy. Get our little reckoning out. Try and sink his fear. Oh, we build it as well. I can lay on hands again. Honestly, kind of want to go on the druid if he's in here. Swap over to him really quick. Go back on the warlock. We have our shield wall again. Just pop it. Stay ahead of the damage here. His tree's over. Full hog. Go the druid a little bit. Magic bop. Alright, he's got kidney on the warlock. Swap on the warlock. Smoke bombs him. PK's back on us. Freedom us. Pet's done. And all his pets. A stone forbearance, I think, from the magic bop. Deathmark, 0 damage. Die instantly. Yeah, maybe. I need to make like sanctuary macros. I keep forgetting. Can I get ChatGPT to just make me a thingy? Is it a thingy? Okay, we just run in here and get combat hopefully as soon as possible. Might be hard with the warlock because they'll just run in the room and hide. Trying to get faked here while we're on him. Big cleave and everything here. He ports it. There's a bonk. The rogue. He is thingy. I don't want to do that. We'll hold it. We'll hold it and go warlock. Okay, he ports. Trying to get faked here. I'm gonna wall. Alright, we got sank. Or tree. For a glaze on his vanish. And cloaks. Back on the warlock. Kick him. Freedom us. On the druid. Big cleave here. Look at this. Okay, stay on the warlock. Stay on the warlock, dude. Target acquired, warlock. I think me. Let's stay on him here. Big bonk. Outlay. At the bubble too. Bubble and magic pop him. Go for a hodge. Go for a rep. Full rep. Get back on this warlock. Big bonk on the rogue on a swap. Miss in. Almost one tap the rogue. We're so close, dude. Oh my god, we're so close. Coiled. It's not gonna die with the tree. Ball here and shield. Sack him. I'm gonna use some Word of Glories here. Kidney. Oh, I'm dead. Hodge him. Maybe one tap the druid. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I was getting stressed there, dude. It's getting stressed. ChatGPT was able to do it. Show tip slash cast plus your sanctuary. Arena 1. Oh my god, dude, what? Jeez. Let's get in here. Nice, we got him out. Kinda wanna wait and see if they stack. Something went on me. Oh, they treed. So I think we just hold our damage here. We just get our procs out. Stack on him. They go me here, I'm kind of okay with it. Big damage on him. Big cleave. Stop on the DK. Go for a glaze. And pressure the druid a bit. Hodge's clone. Go for a rep. Damage on the rogue. Give him freedom. Maybe I should use Sank on the kidney shots, to be honest, so we get more damage out. Bonk him. Big Bonkers is in town here. Can't Sank for a second. Blinds me. He's corroding too. We'll just wait and see if he kidneys or something. He's tree form up right now anyways. Beat him in on the druid. Dodge the druid. One tap him here. Got UA on him. Force him in bear. Swap back on the DK. Oh my god, I'm lagging or something. Lay on hands him. Sack him. Go for a glaze here. Oh my god, what am I even dying to? Go for a glaze on his vanish. Somehow he got out of it. Get freedom. Sanctuary. Hodge him out of the CS. I'm lagging balls, dude. Is this the server or me? Bop his death mark. Level this. Good evasion and AMS. Up on the druid, freedom him. Damage on the druid. He's got tree again, dude? How? Oh, whoops. How did I even click that? FPS? What is FPS? Why would my FPS be lagging this bad? Do I have something running? Let's close this. Close this. Oops. Close this. Close this. See if that helps. But did I not win a game? I thought I won a game. What's going on? Didn't we kill during one of the games? Oh, AMS. We'll just hold. Wall here. Then the Warlock. Pick him. Fakes it. Lay on hands. Made him fort with the bubble. Try and glaze. Sack him. Magic pop him. Try and glaze. Go on the healer a bit, maybe. Dodge him. Trigger this. Big clap. Big clapper. Big guardian spirit. Zoned on this. Does he trinket this? Big damage on him. Knock him out. Rotes out. Hears us. Up in the air. Oh, I actually expected us to train him. Back on the healer, Angel. Oh god, we're in trouble. Damage to the priest. He faked. I don't think I have any buttons here. Stun. This is a lobby where I think it would be better if I was playing the other hero talent tree. Okay, we'll wall here in a second. Wall shield. Big holy power pops. God, dude, how's he not faded yet? Do I really need to bubble already? Blaze. AMS. Ladies fade. Here's me while I'm getting attacked, of course, and kidneys. Dodge. Just trinket. Big damage on him. We gripped him back to get cleaved. I'm down with the sickness. Kick him, big blast. Oh, this blind sucks. He flies. Big hammer damage on the DK. For glaze. Kicks it. Block doesn't have to deal with kick. Freedom. Lays him on his cooldowns. Dodge the healer. Get down to the healer. Sherry. Oh crap, I shouldn't have used that. I need more holy power. Oh, I can't do anything, bro. Back and freedom him. I one-shot this guy. He's getting corroded 3 billion times. My druid's lining me. I don't know who to bop. Hopefully that was right. Oh, now he's got death mark. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, if he went in that room, I would have toasted him, dude. Watch the priest. Oh. More ret Etsu? How much more do you need? I'm in the game. Nice, I don't mean. Fade his fade. Dodge him. Rep him. On a lock card. The port probably is my guess. There's the port. Let's go on rogue. Here and glare him. Cloaks it off. Yeah, we got the big divine toll. Grips in the blind. Flies in the air. Like you just don't care. When he comes down, I have a Hodge. Freedom him. Hodge him. Swap on the rogue. He has no evasion. Oh my god, I'm corroded. Okay, I got his evasion. Getting the druid out of here. I go for a glaze. You trinket that? Lay on hands him. Swap on the road. Banish road. I can't do anything for him, bro. Just on forbearance from lay on hands. So the 2v1. Yeah, the problem with my ret though at the moment is I'm geared for bad stats because it's just what I got out of my boxes. It's really impossible to get conquest. It's very impossible. Just wanna. That's not going down. Wait, what? Why is it going up? Why is it going up? Okay. I'm sitting on 2.2 on my ret in shuffle. It's been fun. I think it's a fun class to jump on. The queues so far today, this weekend, honestly, have been really long. The whole weekend, they've been very long. I don't know if, like, the WoW people got all, like, the healers convinced to go play League of Legends for a week before they realize that nothing's going to come of it before they quit for the next game or what, but... yeah, I don't know. What is the game plan? Bonk things, Hodge on cooldown, glare enemy cooldowns, try and get repentances where possible. Remember to use lay on hands before. Why am I like lagging so bad? Did I just DC? Is my whole stream crashing or something? What just happened? Is my whole computer gone? I think my computer might have crashed. Can you guys type me or type anything? Or maybe it's just my WoW if you guys can hear me. I need to like Alt F4 or something. What do I do if Alt F4 doesn't work? Control Delete. World of Warcraft. End task. Doesn't say that it should be lagging. I was only using like 40% of my PC. That seems pretty low, right? Let's try and get in here again. PP talents? I mean, yeah, the strongest PP talents in the game. Hallowed Ground is permanent freedom dispel. Sanctuary gets allies and even yourself preemptively out of strong crowd control effects. What else? The Magic Bop. I have to look again to see. I feel like Ret Pally has like some of the strongest talents. You can sank yourself, but you have to do it preemptively, so you have to anticipate getting stunned. And then you can reduce the stun on yourself. Sometimes you have to do that if you want to win a game. No, we're still in the queue apparently. Your M2. What is an M2? Yeah, it was a really weird crash. I don't know why I did that. Is the fan like blowing into the microphone? Is it like noticeable? I feel like it is. I think I need to. I don't know why my fan keeps like changing directions. I stand up and move it and it keeps turning the other way. Oh, your solid state drive? That is poopy. Bro, I'm kind of tired of like technical difficulties and plumbing issues and other. I'm really tired of it. I just wanna grind, man. Please tell me you're skipping prot. I mean, I'm not going to intentionally do the tank specs unless someone gift subs for it. I just squish a spider, dude. There's a spider on my floor. I don't care about tank specs other than pro. Oh, because they're healers or whatever. Hollowed ground does work for yourself, yeah. Hollowed ground is really good into mages. I play this into mages. Spellbreakers can also be really good too. For eye for an eye. This talent's kind of poopy, doesn't do anything. This one's poopy and doesn't do anything. This one's poopy and doesn't do anything. Maybe in rated BGs, but this one's kind of just boring. But like Hollowed Ground's super good, Searing Glare super good, Spellbreaker super good, Sanctuary Spell Warding super good. I would just delete Revelation. This is Garbanzo. Probably delete Luminescence, delete Spreading Word, come up with some new PvP talents. We didn't really get like a good PvP talent patch. I feel like the other 0.1 patches on an expansion, those are usually like when they do new PvP talents. They did new PvP talents. I feel like the only one that was like even memorable was the Giga Tree or whatever. I can't even remember any of the other ones. I don't think Templar is better. No, it's just what I had set up. I'm probably going to change it at this point here pretty soon. Rep is better than Blinding Light unless your team doesn't have Fear DR. If your team doesn't have Fear DR, Blinding Light can be really good just because it's guaranteed instant CC. Rep is really good when you do have Fear DR in your team though, and you want to tank kicks for your team. It can only really be regrettable if you tank a kick like right when you need to bubble. That's going to be awk, you know. It's going to be awk. Buff Warlocks. You want another one, bro? Demo's insane right now. You want another buff? Hunter could use, yeah, they did new ones for Hunter, but they're just like so boring or bad, or both. I really think that this recent round of new PvP talents is just not epic. Af and Destro. Herald is really good. Okay, maybe I should go get the other talents and give it a go, if that's the case. I've been telling you that Herald is the way to go. I'm not that concerned about it, okay? I think in that lobby where it was all sustained damage classes, it would have been a better build, though. I do think there are some times where Templar can be good, though. If it's like burst comps, setup comps, I think it can be okay. I inspired you to level your ret. Wait, how did I do that? What have I done to do that? I feel like all I've done today is lose. I've inspired you to become a loser? Is that what you're saying? Do I get commission from Blizzard for getting you to play the game? Ugh. I don't know what the difference is supposed to be between Herald and Templar. When specs like Demo and BM are good, it's bad for the game. You think so? I mean, I think it's possible to have every spec be good in the game. I think it's like super copium to say that you can't actually balance the game. You can definitely get it like so indiscernibly close that it's, you know, some people will have their. This is what it means if the game is balanced. No one can agree on what the strongest thing is. If no one can agree on what the strongest thing is, you've successfully balanced the game. That's all you have to do. If like for example, if everyone says Fire Mage sucks, it's obviously not balanced. If everybody says Frost Mage is OP, it's obviously not balanced. Like it just needs to be so indiscernible, the difference between the specs. Then you know the game is balanced well, because then that means people won't be frustrated. Herald is way better. Okay, I trust Sustenance. I trust Sustenance as a source of Ret Paladin knowledge and gifted subs. So I might change my talents now. For Holy Pally, Lightsmith, Avenging Wrath, Avenging Crusader. I play Herald as Holy Paladin. I got 2400 as Herald. They complain about locks so much they get one-shotted by another class. No one likes... I mean, yeah, the pets... I mean, it's just an entire system of bloat, right? They bloated all the passives. There's 10 passives that modify your damage by like 5%. There's 10 different ways you summon extra pets. It's just bloated. Like, they basically got paid to continue to layer pre-existing animations and pets and passives on top of each other for like 10 years. So it's like, yeah, now we're at a point where it's like there's too much going on. Too much, dude. I don't think I have a link to my Holy... If you go to my YouTube channel, my Holy Pally guide should, I think, have them on it. The guide I got 2400 on. I don't like playing melee wings, so that's why I played Herald as Holy. I'm gonna see how much easier it is. Hammer Light bugged. It only hits 2.5 when it should hit for 5 million. You sure it's bugged or they didn't just nerf it? Rest? No, I don't. Why? Are you memeing? Your talents? Are you gonna link your talent sustenance? The boom where Rhett was complaining about the lock. I was one shot around. Well, I mean, that's a Destro lock in some lobbies is good. If it's a Boomkin and a Rhett, that's a really good Destro lobby because they can't interrupt you and they have like no pressure on you. Like Destro does a lot of damage in those situations. Destro struggles when it gets warriors and shamans with low cooldown, high volume disruption. Destro becomes a lot more insufferable to try and get anything going. Okay, let's see what these talents do. Import sustenance. Gift subs now. That's the loadout name. How does my rotation change with this? You're not playing Bop? I actually kind of like this consecrated ground thing. If you play the thing that... Oh, can you get spell warding even if you don't get Bop? Oh, you can. How does my rotation change with this? Like, do I need Avenging Wrath on my bar or anything? Or does Avenging Wrath activate through some other means? Did they get rid of Avenging Wrath as an ability? You ask all of your friends that. 1, why am I your friend? 2, why do you need to ask your friends that? You're the bottom Brett talent. Oh, Wake of Ashes just automatically activates it. Oh, does Eternal Flame heal for a lot as this? As ret? Actually good. Wait, where's Final Verdict? I need to try this on a training dummy. Bro, the exorcism audio is so loud. You had a cookout. So what? I don't understand. A cookout of what? Like a Breaking Bad cookout, or? A lot of damage. I feel like I'm not doing that much damage. I guess 2 million Final Verdict's pretty good, yeah. Oh my god, that hits harder than the Hammer of Light. Why does this hit harder than the what? Who would be my Jesse at the cookout? What is Jesse's Subway order, Banya? Is a better question. That's exactly why Herald is better. Yeah, I'm just sitting here like I can just spam this and it hits harder than Hammer of Light. What is that? What's the point of Hammer of Light? Not even just the dots. I'm just saying like the direct hit itself. Like I thought the whole point of Templar would be that it's direct burst, you know? Like you pick Herald if you want sustained damage and you pick Templar if you want burst damage. That's how I would design those trees, right? That makes sense, no? Design the trees so that people want to play, like if I'm a rep paladin and I'm playing with a sustained damage class like an Asa rogue, maybe I play for sustained damage. But then if I'm playing with a Marks Hunter, I can play Templar and I can play burst and I can synergize with him, right? Like the hero talent can be a way to amplify a certain mode of play. What is this guy doing? These guys are constantly trying to come after me, man. I gotta show you what's up, bro. I gotta show you what's up. I'm talking to my chat. I'm trying to have a good time on stream. And these guys just come out of the woodwork, bro. They come out of the woodwork to try and get me. What's their problem, dude? How is he healing so much? Is this a resto druid? I legitimately think this is a resto druid. Did he think I was AFK? Oh god. He went and called for help, dude. Can that mage kill him while I distract the guards? Oh, the guard went away. I can go. Let's get him, baby. I'm just gonna bubble and get him, dude. I'll tank, bro. Get him, mage. I got this, dude. I got this, dude. Oh, God. We got him. We got him. I got him. Got him. Oh, my flash of light's instant. When is that? Did I have that as the other build? I don't remember having instant flash. I played Templar this entire time. This will be the first time that I'm playing not Templar, basically, on this character. I mean, 750k instant heal is pretty good. What is this guy doing here? You AFK? We doing battle? I think we're doing battle, buddy. And if you're not here, then you about to get one tap, baby. What is that priest? Hey. Hey. I didn't say you could heal him. Oh god, dude. I can't get him, dude. Wait, shield walled while he's DC'd. How did he do that? Oh my god, there's more. What is this? Get me out of here, dude. Get me out of here, bro. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh god. No, 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 no. Are you guys stream sniping? Is that what this is? You guys trying to stream snipe? Oh god. My mind is not my own. I need backup, dude. I get some backup here, guys. Bro, what is going on? Did I just start a war? Oh god. Oh, I have the cheat death. I'm alive! I'm alive! The guy was oh my god, the boomkin is here. What is this? Why are there so many, dude? I think the DK died. I gotta get out of here. I gotta hope the guards don't aggro to me. Come on, don't pick on me, guys. Don't pick on me, guys. Stream snipe? You attacked an AFK player. No, that's not on me. I'm the streamer. I never do anything wrong. It's their fault. They stream sniped. Not me. I didn't instigate nothing. They stream sniped me. Are they doing class? Probably not. I don't think there's going to be any class changes for the rest of the season if they didn't do any before this patch. I think the last date for them to make class changes would have been on Friday or Thursday. And I mean, to be fair, like the game for the most part's fine, right? So they probably have to work on the next patch or whatever. I do think it would have been nice to do like a little buff, you know? Another little Fire Mage DK buff. Just a tiny one. I really think they need to reconsider putting the Living Bomb AoE build back in the game for Fire, because Fire just has no unique identity anymore. Fire is just a poopier Frost Mage. I really wish they would put a little more emphasis on it. Season 3? I have no idea when Season 3 is coming. Season 3 is the last season of the expansion though, isn't it? Yeah, Outlaw is kind of bad. Just like a little buff on their dispatch damage or something. It's very easy to figure out what needs to get buffed or nerfed. Like DK, it's just very obvious that Death Coil needs to hit harder. Like for Unholy DK to be viable, Death Coil needs to hit for like 2 million crit, maybe like 1.5, 1.8 million non-crit. So you buff it by whatever it takes to get it into that range, and then DK will feel a lot better. We get I don't think they're doing that. They said that they're cutting out the Season 4 Fated season because they're releasing the expansions faster. So I don't think they'll do Season 4 anymore. Fire Mage is a poopier Frost Mage. Fire Mage and Frost Mage are basically the same spec, except Frost has 2 blocks and snares targets, and Fire only has 1 block and doesn't snare targets. Obviously they have 2 S tier specs, but I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna try to have every build and as viable as possible, then you know that's where you'd want to go. That's where you'd want to. That's what you'd want to target. I like to see you play red. It is cool. Well, I like to see you see me play red. It's cool. You know what else is cool? Subscribing with Twitch Prime. Hashtag sellout. Hashtag money, money, money. Hashtag the world is on fire. Hashtag have to be able to cover for other people's shortcomings. Hashtag sub today. Faded seasons with a wait, why was it transmog hunting? Why do you think Rhett is miserable? To play or play against? Rogues need buffs? The diners for appearance. Oh, wait, you can get appearances with them? I like to see you play Augivoker. Well, hey, you guys can gift 5 subs and pick my spec. Any spec in the game. So if there's a spec you really want to see me on that I'm not on, it's an option right there. Play at high CR. On Rhett? Is that where you're miserable? Is high CR? Ugh. I hope I know what my rotation is on this class as this build, because I'm assuming it's pretty close to the same, but I don't actually know. I need to make Sank macros. You guys let me forget, and I hate you now. I'm going to play Hollowed Ground in this lobby instead of Searing Glare for the Ellie. Stick on the Ellie. Ellie. E-L-L-L-E. E-L-L-E. You can literally... If you say the name Ellie and spell Ellie, E-L-E, Ellie, it's the same. Spelling Ellie and saying Ellie are the same. E-L-E, Ellie. Freedom Pony Hodge Wake spread. Well, see, I feel like Wake is good when they're stacked, but Templar could be good when they're far apart. But they need to buff Hammer of Light a little bit to make that happen. Fuck! No one saw that. Smoogie, my boy. Oh, God. Alright, 5 combo points you said or whatever is what I need. So we're gonna get 5 combo points. I can't drink at this. Please help me, Mr. DK. Or Mrs. DK, I don't know. Big hammers. Lay on hands. Got a holy word up. Just gonna make this difficult. Oh, maximum holy power here. Get away. Try and get away. Magic pop. I don't really notice a difference, to be honest, in this build. I guess like my damage on details is technically higher, but I don't really feel a difference in my talents. Well, if you're waddling against spell cleaves, you just have to play Hallowed Ground and you'll stop waddling. I think the lasso will stop doing less damage to you, but I think it'll still stun you, Enfer. It stops right... No, yeah, sorry, Hallowed Ground is like super sleeper good. That's holy. Especially you can run the thing that snares targets. Like I can snare this DK, run into this and get freedom myself. Like that's so crazy. I don't know how somebody wouldn't be playing these talents. get some cleave here. Freedom up. I feel like if I have gear, we win there, but I literally don't think the hero talent tree makes like at all a difference. Oh my god, bro, my middle mouse button's sticky. I don't know what's going on with my targeting either. Oh. You like the glare? I don't like the glare into like Ellie Farrell though. This morning I sneezed and used rewind and then fat thumbed Emerald Communion. They think you're win trading, by the way, when you do that. Why no sound? There is sound. What do you mean? Have you played? Not a lot. No, I haven't played a lot of Mystiver. Got our freedom up here. Nice little wake on him. But my honestly, wait. He got his wall already, anyways. And a sack wall and shield here. We got every defensive from them, so let's just chill out for a second. Let's just chill here. Try and get back on the Ellie. Stuns us. Having trouble here. Lay on hands that guy. I'm trying to use Hammer of Light when I don't have it. What do I do? Have we got nothing for him? Oh my god, he's so far. Oh, I forgot that I can flash, actually. I haven't been using that at all. Lots of procs here. Bubble this. Blind everything. Pickaxe. Have my sack and my shields again. I can't stop clones. I kill his grounding. Can't stop Hex. Shield time. Sack him. Big damage on both here. His wall. I'm stunned. Super trage, dude. Super trage. Okay. Big damage of judgment. Magic bop in a sec. Nice. Do they not care about tier? I'm not sure. I haven't played it enough. I think last time I played it, you couldn't even get 4 set yet. We're trying to hodge some milk, dude. What's wrong with hodging some milk? You got something against milk or something? He's going ham on me, dude. Got this army of pets. Big wake. Oh my god, my mouse is stuck. I'm getting big reloads right now. Sack, shield. Lay. So wait for the Hodge blind. Off the R. Put the healer here. Just keep doing damage and waiting for Hodge blind. Freedom. Try and bait his fade now. They AMS'd him. He doesn't have AMS for himself. Kill him. Now we go back in again to try and get this Hodge. Stuns us. Just pull him away. He's not healing. Bait his Holy Ward. Bait his Angel. Decent damage here. I have a Freedom soon. Get him on the move away from the Angel. Okay, we got the big clap here. Big clap coming in. Stunned. I got Bubbleless and I bop him. Big damage on him back here. It's the wall off. I'm gonna stun DR. Might even blind DR, cause like what else am I gonna do? We're so low health right now. I'm gonna sank him out of that. Big damage. Big damages. The finishing time. Tank him. Big damage. Oh my god, this blind. Oh, thank god. That game I felt like I did pretty decent damage. He pops survival instincts and you just slaughter through it. Yeah, there's some classes where their shield wall feels like it does nothing, and then there's other classes where they can just like not wall the whole game and they're invincible. Wall, shields, and sack in the opener here. Well, maybe swapping the DK, because... Bro, what the hell? Getting completely destroyed at the start of the game, dude. Angel, can't do anything. Might use some Word of Glories and Flash Heals and try and help him out. He's not playing Strangulate. There, we got it here. He fakes a kick. Ellie's going ham. Just pop on him. AMS'd him so I can't hodge. Just keep up the pressure. Oh my god, dude. Lots of DK, I guess. Beard. Blind. Big hammer's in. I think Ellie damage is probably going to fall off for a little bit now. Should be able to stay in. Also got some off heals. I'm a wall again. Wall shield sack. Pick a storm, big damage. Got the maxed on light cleave here, I think. Magic bot. Up a bit. Got his angel. Read him in. Dodge him. Blind him. Okay, we got wall. Just keep tossing out off heals as we can. We got out of that fear. We'll get his stun. Land hands myself because you swap on the Pharaoh. Trying to toss some off heals out. Does not feel like it's doing a lot. It's not doing a lot. Wait, I can press verdict at 3? It doesn't make a difference? I've been purposely trying to wait till 5. But I can press it at 3, you're saying? Is that what you're saying right now? Yeah. I've seen the RNG where you can just like instantly regen 5 holy power really fast. I've seen that. But like Final Verdict doesn't do more damage, right? If you use it with 5. It just means you can chain it together or whatever. Yeah, I think I played that wrong. I was sitting on my stack sometimes trying to get to 5. What's up, Matson? No more damage. If we rub your head, do we get free? I'm not like a genie lamp, dude. What? I finally got the fire rack axe. Bad news is a bit more involved. Yeah, you have to do like dailies for like 4 weeks, not usually in the zone. You could go for rank 1. If I get 2400, I'm basically rank 1. Is that just because it's really hard, or is it because all the outlaw rogues decided to give up and only play sub and Asa? What is that? Bro, I went to the grocery store. But I have to cook the food. I don't have it to eat. But I feel hungry. Pizza party? I can't order another pizza, dude. I ordered pizza yesterday. After verdict, you should press Hammer of Wrath if you have it. If not, then judge. Is this the priority? You giving us the prio, bro? A pizza a day keeps the doctor away. I don't know if that's how the saying goes, bro. I don't think that's how that works. Hammer of Wrath. I don't know if it owns that hard, bro. Let's saying Hammer of Wrath claps. I don't know about that. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to go. But at this point, I'm lost and out of time. I've done everything I can to stay on the grind, but it seems like I'm still lost in the weeds, and now we toss. And get a macro for final record. Why would you want to do it on your feet, though? Sometimes they're not right under your feet. You might miss. How soon until Mop comes out? Anybody know? When does Mop come out? The 22nd of July? What? That's so far away. The 22nd of July? How soon until the next expansion? Hey, maybe the Gladman will be different for season 3. Copium. Copium? Maybe. I doubt it, bro. Is this the end of our run, guys? During Blessing of Anshe? I don't know what an Anshe is, dude. What is an Anshe? You think it's still gonna be the bat, bro? What the hell are they gonna give us next expansion, bro? If we aren't getting some, like, badass Void Dragon, dude, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know, dude. They better be giving us some sort of Void Dragon, though. Some crazy tentacles coming off of it, glowing animations, and Anshe is the sun brother to Elune. Oh. Oh. X-Pack is 8 buttons. I don't think they could do that. I don't think they're gonna do that. I'm just saying. If they did that, I think it would not go over the way they wanted to. I joined the dark side. What? You mean the light side? Back in BFA or Legion, Moonkins could get Blessing of Anche and get 2 Astro Power. I remember that. It was Garbanzo. Anche sucks, dude. Elune is better. You're gonna quit and play old school RuneScape and Grand Theft Auto 6. Wait, when does Grand Theft Auto 6 come out? Blessing of Anche is active. It allows you to use Wrath whenever and on whoever, and it hits 200% hard. So if my Hammer of Wrath starts glowing, I should press it. The Pyro Mode Plunderstorm? It's a buff that turned you yellow. Imagine they put Plunderstorm on Xbox Live or something. If Rhett was not so cheese, it would have been the light side. You think Rhett is cheese? What, y'all don't have Xboxes? Sometime next year. I think that Microsoft said they wouldn't step in on Blizzard's design, but I think Activision said that as well, and then they ended up stepping in when they didn't do as well as they wanted them to do. So I feel like if Blizzard doesn't do well or generate them enough revenue, that like Microsoft will step in to some extent. Is that going to be good or bad? I have no idea. You should press Hammer of Wrath even without the procs. Okay, I don't think I was pressing Hammer of Wrath enough then, obviously. I played League of Legends a lot in Season 2 of League of Legends, I'd say. I haven't played it like at all in very many years though. But Season 2 I had like over 1,000 games or something, I think. It won't happen until you disappoint us. Yeah, I swear that's what Activision did too. Activision's like, no, whatever they're doing is working. We're not going to step in. And when it stopped working, they tried to step in. Prioritize Templars for Crusader stacks. Once you get a few Crusade stacks, there's Hammer. Oh, wait, what? Now you guys are confusing me. I'm supposed to prioritize Hammer, but now? Hello? COD was the reason they could not finish the deal at first? I have no idea. Priority IMO for Holy Power builders. Wrath, Judge, Blade. So Blade last. PvP with all add-ons right now reminds me of League of Legends with no Fog of War open map. Basically the game became so scripted it needs to be shaken up. Wait, did they disable Fog of War in League of Legends? I definitely think that the add-ons make it so everyone plays like perfectly, which the game isn't fun if everyone plays perfectly. But they can't, like, they used to ban add-ons in AWC, but obviously you can't police it online, so they kind of had to let them back. I think there are illegal add-ons you can get in League of Legends. I don't think there are legal ones, so they might be, like, you get banned for it, like. Imagine an add-on where if someone went MIA in their lane, it just told you. It just like popped up in the middle of your screen. Top laner went MIA. He moved towards Center River. Or something. Or if the jungler popped up on your map but you didn't notice it. It said jungler was seen at red buff. Like you didn't see it yourself. The ward picked him up, but you didn't see it. But because it popped it up in the middle of your screen, now you see it. Overwolf is for WoW, isn't it? I didn't think that was for League. You know where the procs are besides the top right corner? Yeah. I think also like making crowd control debuffs easier to see is important. Wait, the games are 3 hours long? There's no way. They were like 40 minutes when I used to play. I don't remember ever like really disliking League. Like I'd probably play it casually or something. I don't know about streaming it though. I feel like streaming it is asking to basically put my dead stream in the ground at that point. We're dead out here, boys. We're dead. It's over. We tried, but I don't know what we can do. What can we do, guys? Stream's dead. Tried to live commentate my gameplay. Doesn't matter. Tried to do some world PvP. Doesn't matter. We're just dead. No one cares about WoW right now, dude. Feels bad. Can you guys wake me up when you guys all randomly decide to care about WoW again? You got the skill capped add-on package, bro? As the magical chosen one, I hereby declare that the stream is now growing. Are we growing, guys? Does it feel like we're growing? Thank you, Nikoi. Is it really dead till midnight? I don't know. I mean, it'll probably come back on the next patch, assuming it's like an interesting patch. Whether there's like some interesting class dynamics or the story gets really good. I feel like it could definitely come back. Even when you carry yourself to a decent level, you still run into trolls. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be RNG. No matter what, like even in League of Legends, you probably lose 30% of your games. It's not your fault. You probably win 30% of your games. You didn't do anything to deserve to win. And then like 40% of your games, you have some sort of impact on winning. What's up, Twerk? I mean, I don't think splintering the game has anything to do with it. I think that no game retains its player base beyond 5 months anymore until another major content update for whatever game it is. So it's literally just hype hopping. I feel like video games are more like music festivals now. People like pay a bunch of money to go to a video game music festival for a couple of days and then they're done. They don't play it anymore. No one's like playing video games like to sweat and get to the best of them and play them for years anymore as it stands. I mean, I think that they should change the gladiator mount reward. They should just put gladiator mounts at 1800, and then maybe the title can stay at 2400, but the mount is at 1800, and then you take the armor off of it, so you get like an unarmored gladiator mount, and then you get rating to armor it up like a dragon riding mount. You can get different armor pieces from different activities in PvP. Basically, you'll get a PvP mount for getting 1800 rating, and then a bunch of PvP activities give you different armor to put on that mount for the season. There could be a world PvP thing that you get 2v2. Like every single bracket in PvP gives you some type of like customizable armor that you can put on your glad mount for getting 1800. That way, there's something like right away for people in the door PvP to be like, oh my god, there's a mount. And then there's a whole bunch of different random things for them to collect throughout all the different brackets. Well, I think if you do the glad mount at 1800, maybe you move the elite set to like 1900 or 2K. But right now, Gladiator at 2400 is just so unobtainable. It's just like most people just don't bother. So putting, wiggling a little carrot at a bit of a lower rating to get people to go for it, I think is a good idea. Yeah, there's nothing to spend Marks of Honor on. You can spend it on consumables. Implement these features in 2031. I mean, we'll see, I guess. Loot boxes with Marks of Honor. What do you mean island expeditions? Honestly, rated island expeditions 3v3 only DPS could be good. I don't know. I feel like they didn't actually run island expeditions enough to really see if that would be a fun mode or not. Take out like the weird siege items and stuff, that one-shot things, but like competitive island expeditions for PvP and it's all DPS could actually be cool maybe. Like we need something new, right? I'm just trying to think of what already exists in the game. Like I don't think they exploited PvP island expeditions enough. I think that could have been experimented more. And then also the Shadowpan Showdown Brawl. I feel like you could come up with a format like that battleground, and put it into BG Blitz. Maybe put it on a bigger map with the same mechanics and strats, but it's a bigger map, so you can have 8 players or whatever. But I think they need to come up with a mode where you don't need healers. Convince the classic players? Yeah, but they're not going to. The classic players hate the game. There's literally nothing they can do. If they just took away all the classic iterations, you'd think they would just automatically go on retail. They would if private servers didn't exist. Brawlers guilds every expat? Yeah. I mean, I think we should get a new battleground, a Brawlers guild. Like, I mean, what I would set for expectations for an expansion is much higher than what it currently is at. They used to have like also bringing back the Coliseum from WoD could be cool, where you queued up and it was a free-for-all. It was like a battleground where you just spawned and you took an elevator up onto this giant arena, and then like skulls that spit fire would spawn if it took too long for people to die. That was a fun mode. I don't know why they just let that sit dead. It's like they're resurrecting all these old PvE modes. It's like there's a bunch of PvP modes that are just dead in the water, bro. Like that Coliseum could be fun. Maybe not long term. Maybe people get bored of it, but it'd be nice as just like a little extra something for a patch. Check out the PvP free for all Coliseum or whatever. Just something, something a little bit more for PvP, bro. Like, goddamn, dude. Goddamn. You miss leveling? What, in Classic? I mean, you can level slowly in retail. Have you ever tried to do that? You don't have to do the, like, time-walking speedrun leveling method. You can just level the old-fashioned way. You don't, like... No one's stopping you from doing that if you want to level right now. The Warlord's banner? I don't know if I have that or not. Rely too heavily on world quests? Maybe. I mean, I think ultimately, I think players only do things for rewards. So if the rewards aren't good enough, people don't do the content. It doesn't even matter if it's fun or not. If it doesn't give rewards, they don't do it. That's a main issue. The other one is I think most people just don't have the attention span anymore, and they quit games after 5 months. Watch the game until your turn is in. Well, I mean, everyone usually. The way the mode was designed is everyone's in. It's like 40 players. It's just a free-for-all with 40 players. It had issues, though. I think maybe one thing they could implement in that, if they brought it back, was the world PvP thing, where like when you would otherwise get deaded, it makes you immune to all damage for like 10 seconds. If they had that in the Coliseum, it would be nice, because sometimes you just get dogpiled by everybody and you're gonna die instantly in that game mode. So it would be better to have some type of immunity to stall that type of dogpiling. Two v two shuffle is the next logical step. I mean, people don't want to deal with LFG and they don't want to sit queues, right? Like, you just want to play. You want to get home from work, log on, press the play button, and then have a game. That's just the expectation when it comes to a PvP game. That's the expectation. If they can't do that, then like you can't compete with all the other games that are doing that. Like, you have to do it. You call me the super bald? Does that make me like a superhero? Instead of shooting laser beams out of my eyes, I'm like a Venusaur shooting solar beam out of my head. Supa Luther. Add an advanced filter and let me hit Q. What? So you could be like, I want a Resto Druid from 1800 to 2K. I want an Enhancement Shaman or a whatever, right, from these rating ranges. You press Q, and then if anybody signs up in that bracket range that's looking for your class and rating range, your Q will pop? Is that what you want? Dr. Evil? 1 million subscribers. People don't stick together, which is a community issue, right? Like, people just lose a game and they leave because they don't view, no one's viewing people as people anymore. They're just viewing them as, oh, this guy's not good enough to carry me, I'll just go in LFG and find someone else who is. Honestly, it makes me wonder if the dating market is like that too. Oh, this person's not attractive enough. Oh, this person's not rich enough. Oh, this person doesn't give me enough attention. I'll just go back and find somebody else. And because you can just always go find somebody else, you never actually get to the good part. Maybe the issue is BattleNet and cross-realm accessibility. Was it better to go back to server identity? You can only play with who's on your server. You had to make sure you maintained relationships, good relationships with people, or you couldn't have anyone to play with. Was that actually better? WoW needs a card game or bring Hearthstone to WoW. What is that? Just play Hearthstone while you're in the queue. What? Make it where healers can group up and solo queue into threes. Healers can't group up. I just don't. I think your queue would still be long, even if it was regular threes. I think your queue would still be long. I don't think doing like regular 3v3 solo queue is going to randomly make your queue faster. Because the issue isn't players, the issue is healers. You'd still not have any healers. All I can do in LG is do pet battles. It won't be faster, but it's just the threes bracket. You can get a team and keep playing. I don't know. Yeah, but no one's ever gonna keep playing, dude. You can do that in shuffle. Your shuffle ends, and you can be like, I like that healer and that mage. I'm gonna message them and play threes after. You can already do that. Like if I wanted to play threes right now after this lobby, I could be like, that Windwalker is kind of good and that Restorator is good. Do you think they'll want to play threes with me? You guys are acting like you can't do that or something. I didn't divine toll, bro. The freedom macro in the game is kind of scuffed. I don't know if Sanctuary works on that, doesn't? I don't think forcing people to use LFG is a better system. Oh, because the other issue with threes is that like the people you're inviting have to play a good comp that works with your class, otherwise it just doesn't work. Is the issue. Oh my god, dude. Well, I mean, if the game was just entirely solo queue, boosting would go away aside from account sharing boosting, which might still be happening now. I don't even know what the most prevalent form of boosting is. Halinka's working with Ghostcrawler on a separate MMO project or something. No one knows when it's coming out. I don't think that game is ever going to come out. Or if it does, it'll be like 8 years or something. Maybe that's a good thing, though. Maybe it'll be insane if it takes that long. I don't know. That would be nice if like Sanctuary just auto casted on a stunned target near you. That'd be nice. Duck sauce, dude. Duck sauce, bro. Where did he go? No, Ghostcrawler doesn't work for Riot anymore. He's on in an independent studio. And Halinka's there. I think a bunch of other people from Blizzard are there. I think the guy who made Augmentation Evoker is on that team. Remove Sank? I mean, in shuffle, that'd probably be fine, but in threes, I feel like... I don't know, maybe Sank is too OP in threes also. How's the grind going? I just switched talents. I got the 2K now, still with bad gear. So not going terribly, I don't think. I mean, he's not healing, right? Like, I'm kind of fine with this. God damn, I didn't target the right monk to try and kick. I'm going to get fat. They opened a bakery that makes cheese bread. Is that such a bad thing, though? I should not go solo shuffle without any No, I wouldn't recommend doing solo shuffle with no conquest. It'll be very hard to gear up. How about you feel about blacklisting certain maps but you no longer queue because of it? I don't think so. They already do like rotating maps every week. I don't really understand, like, you just need to learn how to play the map. Cage can be abused by a caster. I see Rudar's no clone. Did he actually complete it? I saw like one of the first ones. The mount is the big motivation. That's why I think they should lower the Glad mount to 1800. Maybe move the elite set around. And I think the Glad mount needs to be restructured like a dragon riding mount where it's unarmored at 1800 and then you can collect armor for it from random different PvP content. So you basically get a customizable gladiator mount similar to the dirigible from the delves. I think that's the solution for the reward structure in rated PvP. Like you can get the Glad mount at 1800 and 3v3, and then if you want the armor for it, you got to get higher rated. You can get armor for it from all the different brackets. That way there's rewards from every different bracket that are unique. I would imagine it's a lot cheaper than making independent mounts, but I don't know. What weapon enchant do you get? I assume that it's radiant power, right? I don't know why it would be anything else. Okay, I finally get a weapon enchant, bro. Expecting the casuals to get 1800. You're already expecting them to get 2400 right now. What do you mean? I definitely think the cosmetics haven't been very enticing, and that's the main driving factor to do it, right? Like, I mean, how many like grinds for world content or rep would you do if the cosmetics sucked? You know, like, did you really grind the rep for a poopy cosmetic? So, I mean, definitely, like, the quality of the rewards could go up. The prized gladiator weapon enchant, like the exploding thing, it's just not that well animated. Like, I feel like you could make it so much more sick. Massive explosions and stuff. 1800 is super stupid easy to get. 18, yeah, I mean, you default to 1800 at a certain point in the season. Eventually, everyone would have the mount eventually, but you wouldn't have the customizable armor unless you got more rating. No, that you would get 1800. Like, you guys don't understand how rating works. 1800 right now is infinitely easier to get the 1800 at the beginning of the season, and it will get increasingly easier the closer we get to the end of the season. You get that, right? Like, eventually, pretty much everyone in the game is 1800, as long as they keep playing. Solo Shuffle encouraged me to try. I don't think Solo Shuffle has been bad for the game. I think without Solo Shuffle, 3v3's participation would still be abysmally low, and it's because of the group, like the group building process and the fact that you can only play certain limited comps. That's the issue. I mean, another way to get participation up is to do what they did in Shadowlands, where you get an elite weapon at 2400 and you get like a trinket or something. It's best in slot for raid. I mean, they're struggling to get people to show up for raids now, and raids are like the main content of the game, right? Like, raids are the bread and butter of World of Warcraft, and the raiding population is shrinking. Why is the raiding population shrinking? It's because it's annoying as hell to get 20 people to show up, and you can only invite certain classes and combinations. It's the same reason 3v3 is declining. It's not because it's not fun. It's just no one wants to do that anymore. No one wants to organize the groups. I think Shuffle. I think if they didn't put Shuffle in the game, PvP would actually be dead. It would have died in Dragonflight if they didn't put Shuffle in. You forget how bad it was in Shadowlands, at the end of Shadowlands. You forget how bad it was. It was so bad. Yeah, I think it would have died in Dragonflight if they didn't put Solo Shuffle in. It would be like a classic PvP expansion right now where it's like 5 people get Gladiator. How is the race? We just got over 2K rating 1. Yeah, exactly. I'm saying like the rewards are way too top heavy right now. Most people blow through the 1800 and then they're like, I give up because Glad's too far away. That's why I say like redistributing the rewards around and shifting them around more. They tried to shift them a little bit this season. I think it worked initially, but I also think it doesn't even matter at a certain point. Like people are gonna leave. People are gonna leave any game after a certain point. People don't just play one game anymore. Do you have an answer? No, I don't know why they decided to pick those things, bro. I don't know how they come to a decision for like a weapon enchant or a mount or whatever. I don't know how they go about making those choices. The reward for Rocket League is that you get the rank, though. That's the reward. I mean, they're taking the MMO part out of the game because nobody wants to play them. People will come back, man, unless the patch is like they do 0 changes at all, and the story sucks or something. Like if the next patch content is like an interesting patch story wise and they do some class changes, everyone will come back, and then they'll leave again, and then the next expansion will come back and they'll come back and then they'll leave again. Like Blizzard knows that they're going to do that. That's why they're releasing the expansions faster, because they're trying to get that bump back up more frequently. Wait, am I not in the queue? Oh my god, dude. Did I miss the pop? Yeah, you used to like to chill in Discord when you were a kid and you could just sit in your room for 24/7. I remember literally, this is what I used to do in Kata. I would sit in Elmwood Forest dueling all day until my friends got home from work because I was a fucking teenager and they were fully grown. I would just sit in Elmwood Forest dueling people until my teammates logged on. That's a lot longer than a 40-minute queue, bro. Because back then you had an arena team, and if you left the team, you lost your rating. So you had this. You could only play with the people on your team. So if they weren't on, you literally could not play. So I would just sit there and wait all day. That was so much worse than solo shuffle. That's so much worse. Yeah, PvEers had to get a weapon and they had to get a trinket. Some of them bought boosts. They had to pay gold and they got better players to play with them. But I remember watching all the Mythic Plus people doing PvP. It was kind of cool. Some of them liked it. I think like Nagura had fun doing it as Boomkin or something. I think Tettles got into it a little bit. Like, why am I ignoring your messages? What do you mean? I just read one of your messages. They don't want to make PvEers PvP. I think the reason they don't want to do that is because they understand forcing people to do stuff they don't want to do is not fun for them, ultimately. It's better to incentivize them with cosmetics. The problem is that the cosmetics suck. Like, if you want to only do Mythic Plus, you don't want to get like a power upgrade or whatever, but like, if there's a cool transmog or something, you can do it. They're basically going the route of there was another MMO that was like all cosmetics. There wasn't any power or something. I can't remember what it's called. But it's like, bro, we already went through all of this. What do you mean? You just want to roll the pendulum back to the other side and then we'll wait 4 months before everyone's complaining about the fact that they have to do Mythic Plus and their loot is RNG rewards and all the same complaints that happened the last time that they implemented that? That's not the issue, man. The War Within release had very high participation. We're just in a dead zone of a patch. This is middle of the expansion, middle end of a season. It's going to be low. Now, I think you can make these changes to have better retention at the start of the next patch or the next expansion or whatever. But I think there's almost nothing you can do right now for a game that's like 6 or 7 months in, and there's not really a lot of like new content or updates. There's not a lot you could do. While healers need to have some finishing power and gameplay during a match. Huh? Healers in the OP. Well, yeah, healing is OP. That's why they have dampening. That's why I have dampening. What's to stop them from adding 200 MMR? I mean, they can. I mean, they need to completely rip the rating system out of the game. This rating system is so bad. But I don't know if they'll do it, because that would probably cost a lot. But this rating system is just so bad. Well, yeah, that's the thing. You don't have to sit in the queues. Like I said, if you play in a solo shuffle and you played with someone that you liked playing with, message them and add them as a friend. Be like, yo, do you want to do threes sometime? Like, to me, that's the intended way of playing the game. You queue shuffle until you find someone you played with that you think you can make a good comp with, that you liked playing with, you ask them to play, and you make threes. Like, what? What is not good for anyone? What is not good for anyone? Shuffle has been insanely good for the game. Shuffle saved the game. If they didn't put Shuffle in the game, it'd be so much worse. You don't understand how bad it was getting to not have solo queue. You do not understand. You didn't play Shadowlands Season 3 or 4 as a random average player. You literally couldn't play the game. It was so bad. Have I ever asked someone? I've had some people ask me, but I'm not trying to play threes. I don't care about the queue. I like Shuffle because I like the random comps. Oh my god, bro. I get so confused when it's like two of the same class. Gatekeeping glad spots who? I like that I don't have to deal with people in LFG, man. People are like, you don't remember how it was before Shovel because you didn't play, man. You want to make an alt? Your team's like, I'm not queuing with Supatease, warrior. That's how they are. Screw that, man. Screw these like gatekeeping clicks. Like, it's so dumb. Bro, how is this sitting? Ain't nobody want to queue a Supatease warrior. Well, Shuffle makes you. Okay? The rewards are just too top heavy for 3v3. They need to displace it. If they don't have the money or resources to add more rewards, then they need to figure out how to take the one reward and split it up into more segments and spread it out. Well, if they make exactly the same mount, even less people will do threes. The only reason people do threes is because of the glad mount. And then there's some people who just don't like shuffle. They don't like solo queue. They don't like the random comps. There's a small amount of people who just play threes with their friends, but it's a very small number. If they put the same glad mount in shuffle, even less people do threes. Way less. I think it would just be literally only tournament teams. And then the random people, a couple of random teams. You could recolor, but I still think people would do less of it. I don't want to go farm PvE for Bisque gear. I don't mind if it's like a side grade or whatever, maybe even like a 1% more damage thing, but like no. I don't think randomly making people get PvE gear is going to make more people PvP. I'm just going to make more people quit. But I think more people also blitz because the format is better. A regular BG format just is not as fun. After playing blitz, you get ruined because it's way faster gameplay. I did not mean to press that, fuck. I'm dead. Maybe not. Blitz has no toys and crappy mechanics? Wait, what are toys? What are... Yeah, the embellishments and crafted gear is like some specs like Rogue and Demon Hunter, they have to literally fully craft their entire set. But at least it gives you the choice of your stats, but it's like just make the PvP gear have every combination of stats. Like, why can't you just make a conquest equivalent of every single stat itemization in the game? So I go to the conquest vendor and I'm like, I want verse mastery. Oh, it's there. Haste mastery. I want it. It's there. Like, why can't that be a thing? Why isn't every stat combination on the PvP vendor? So I can just wear the PvP gear. Why do I need to craft everything? Doesn't make any sense to me, other than for them to farm gold. But it's inconsistent because some classes don't have to craft everything. So what the hell? I just RNG this class and that now I have to craft everything and it's poopy. So sad, dude. I'm so sad. I don't know why the conquest vendor doesn't just sell every combination of stats. And then they just copy paste it every season. Like, oh, all right, we need one-handed swords that have haste verse, mastery verse, crit verse, and whatever else. Okay, we're done. Okay, every leather, cloth, plate, chest piece, every stat combination. Why the hell is that not on the PP vendor? I don't get it. Like, it can't be hard to just... You know what I mean? It can't be hard to do that. Just put every stat combination on the conquest vendor. Why is it too many items? How is that any less worse than you have to figure out this crafted system even exists? Like, at least make the crafting system like optional. Like, oh yeah, you can craft the gear, but you can just get everything from the PP vendor. Yeah, but the thing is, some classes don't really have to craft anything anyways. And then other classes have to craft their entire set. Like, what? It's like so unfair randomly. Either like everyone has to craft like maybe 2 rings for the embellishment. There you go. But they can buy PvP gear for the rest. But there's some classes that literally have to craft every slot of their gear instead of just buying it from the PvP vendor. Verse is a boring stat. I mean, I think stats in general are kind of baits, right? Like some classes, the stats are okay balanced, and then other classes, if you're playing like mastery, you're just useless, or if you're playing haste, you're useless. Like, what? Honor into a money-making scheme? I mean, they wanted you to have something to spend honor on was the problem. In Dragonflight, you'd eventually earn honor, have nothing to use it on. So you would just sit with it. So they tried to give you something so you could get gold from buying the gems. Why was that bad? Yeah, I mean, but that's like, sure, we can craft for our embellishments, but why does some classes have to craft their entire set? Why does a rogue literally have to craft every single slot? And then another class doesn't have to craft like hardly anything. It's not fair between the specs. Which specs randomly have to craft everything and which ones don't. And it's just arbitrarily based on what they put on the vendor. Like, okay, we have to craft for our embellishments. That means we'll have to craft at least 2 pieces of gear a season. That's better than having to craft your entire set. Which some classes have to do and others don't. I mean, they could just put precognition on the PvP gear, right? Like, you know how we used to have like glove set bonuses and stuff like that? It could be like your 2-set bonus is precognition or whatever the gems are, right? If you're wearing 2 pieces of PvP gear, you get the bonus of the equivalent of the gem or whatever without needing to get the gem. Like, you could strip all of that out. I think the reason that they don't is because a lot of people quit the game once they're fully geared, and the gems are basically just a way of them extending the gearing process without you feeling completely useless on the way there. That's all it is. It's just to artificially extend your gearing process, because a lot of players stop playing once they're fully geared. If you're in my stream or you watch my content, you're probably not one of those players, right? You're playing because you like getting better at the game. So it feels like it's impeding you and it's annoying. But a significant portion of the game is just trying to gear up, and that's all they care about. Well, definitely, like, if you go and play a boomkin, right, and you go full haste verse, and then you decide you want to heal because you want faster Qs, you can't, because your character with haste is useless. That's stupid. You've literally not, like, and that's stupid in any mode of the game, because now you've just limited people's ability to make LFG or Qs faster. Like, the stats are literally limiting the game. Either you need to make it so the stats are the same for all specs in BIS, so I can just switch whenever I want, or you have to balance the stats better. Because, like, it literally, if you gear a character up at the start of the season and decide you want to heal, and it would help the game if you healed, you can't, because your character can't perform. It's useless. Yeah, and you need the new embellishments, you need the new everything. I think that's bad. Oof. You have to switch all the enchants. You have to do everything. I sometimes forget to do that. You guys remind me halfway through the shuffle. Oh yeah, you got intellect enchants on your ret gear. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's a big reason why people can't just like re-roll and do the stuff they want to do. It would be nice if you could, but you can't. Haste into the GCD. Yeah, but haste on the GCD feels good. It's fun. I personally like templates better, but again, I think a majority of people playing the game like gearing a character up. It's not me. It might not be you if you're in my stream, but a lot of people like gearing their character up, so templates prevented that. Well, they didn't even prevent that. You got more stats, right? Like, you got stats whenever your item level went up. It was like the most simple way to understand the game. Get higher item level, it's a better, stronger piece. I think that was better. I think that was way less confusing. Just equip the highest item level piece of gear. You don't have to worry about stats. You can switch any spec you want. I mean, if you want the gear to matter a little bit more, then just make the power difference between item level a bit bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of 1% power for 10 item levels, make it 2% power. So that way, like, gearing up makes your character feel stronger, but all you have to care about is getting item level. And you can then play any spec that you want. I think that was better. But I think then people complained because then they couldn't make a full mastery build or something. You know what I mean? Some people do that. It always ends up just being a meme. Like, you're just memeing. Like, I'm going to play Moonkill full mastery, and you're just memeing. You'd never actually seriously do it. But that, I think that was the reason they wanted to get rid of templates, because you couldn't, like, pick your stats. But I think the template system was really nice for just getting people into the game and for being able to multi-spec. So if you wanted to heal one day, you'd be able to easily heal. Oh. Wait, is today Monday or Sunday? It's Sunday, right? Mastery Boomy's kind of naughty. I mean, it can be memey, right? Like, it's memey, I get that, but... Yeah, so the 0.001% players can meme stats. That's what I'm saying. Like, how many people are actually taking advantage of the fact that you can pick your stats? What is the number of players that's actually doing that? The MMORPG mindset. Have you played other MMORPGs? These other MMORPGs, like, look at Final Fantasy, bro. When you join a BG, your entire class is different. You literally get new abilities for PvP. When you play Guild Wars 2, you're completely templated. You go on an island, you're scaled with everybody else. You're completely equal playing field in Guild Wars 2. What MMORPG is out right now that has PvP the way you're describing that the game is supposed to have? Like, none of them have it. And there's a reason they don't, because everyone quits. Because no one has the time of day to go farm all this stuff with that MMORPG mindset. Like, why don't we bring Covenants back? You're locked in. You can only play one class, one Covenant. You're locked on that for the entire patch. You have to play it because it takes so damn long to get to max level and max gear on it. You're locked in on it, and now you have to play it. See how long people stay. They're going to quit if they end up picking the thing that isn't meta and no one wants to play with them. Look at Merc.io. You'd think some healer specs are unviable. I mean, the difference between some of them is very small. I think it's just you need to have an identifiable reason to bring a hero talent tree. Like the Ret Paladin one, Herald of the Sun, should be the sustain pick. You get more sustain damage or like more multi-sustain damage. And then Templar should be the burst one. So if you want just big crits, you play the Templar one. If you want sustain damage, play the Herald one. And those are the two. They're like a playstyle difference as opposed to a performance difference. The issue right now is that Herald does more burst than Templar. Like, my final verdict is Herald hits harder than Hammer of Light. So it's like, why play Templar? It's better burst and it's better sustain. There needs to be like a clear identifying factor between the hero talent trees. You don't try and balance them and make them exactly the same. You just give a clear, distinct difference between them as far as playstyle. So then if I'm playing with a Warlock, maybe I'll play the sustain damage build, like an Affliction Warlock. I'll play the sustain damage build to help support it synergize with their damage. But if I play with a Hunter, maybe I'll play the burst build because I want to win in small windows of time with CC. It lets me choose to like pick a playstyle with it. And the same thing would happen in PvE. If you're picking like a single target burst pick, it means that there's like a high priority monster that spawns that you have to kill really fast. So maybe you play Templar. Versus there's a boss with a lot of AoE ad spawn, so you'd play Herald to get a lot of AoE pressure out of it on the boss. I wish Blizzard realized how unique PvP is as well. Bro, how many people here in the chat have a character like a shaman? You play Ellie. You get home and like you want a fast queue and you wish you could go resto. This is a bad example because they have the same stats. This is the other thing that's annoying too. Some of the classes have the same stats. So you can play Ellie and resto as a shaman, for example. But as Shadow, you can't play Shadow and Holy because it's haste and mastery. You can't do it there. Like, it's just so random. It's so like they can artificially control this. Just make the best stats for hybrid specs the same for their DPS and healer counterparts. Just make them the same. Make Mastery the best stat for Shadow and the best stat for Holy, so that if I want to play Holy, I could just switch and I'm not immediately handicapped. Just do that if you don't want to do templates. Because it is already like that with Ellie and with Resto Shaman. But it's not like that for Resto Druid and Boomkin. It is for Feral Druid and Resto Druid. It's like so random. It's just it's entirely arbitrary and random as to which specs randomly have the best stats with each other. So just force it. Just make the best stat for the DPS and the healer spec the same. And it's the same thing for tanks. Because then if you're a DPS and you get home and you're like, man, I really need to do a dungeon before the reset, but I'm not getting a group as a DPS, I'll just switch tank. Oh wait, all my stats are bad. If the stats were the same, you wouldn't have to worry about that. You could just be a tank. Your group needs a tank, I can just switch. I mean, yeah, you could have a template where you just move the stats around too. I mean, I think that's the ideal build, is you just have a template with a little slider that lets you move the stats around. To me, that's the ideal gearing system. Is a template with item level that goes up like Legion, and maybe you increase the amount of power you get, right, per item level. Maybe 1% per 10 item levels is not enough. Like maybe, you know, it's an MMO. Maybe you get a little bit more power than that with every 10 item levels. You can increase that gap. You can play with that gap. It's a template with a slider that lets you move the stats around to what you want. And you just equip the highest item level, and you can play whatever spec you want whenever you want. That will lead to people to freely switch specs they don't have any idea and queue up. You already can't, like, what? You can already do that right now. It's just you're going to be playing a spec with bad stats and just be completely useless. What's the problem with someone wanting to play something new? Hello? Why is that an issue? Do you hate new players? What if somebody just started playing the game? Should they not queue up because they have no idea what they're doing? Who cares if they have no idea what they're doing? They're going to learn. That's the whole point. A freely changeable template would encourage more people to play with their build too, rather than just, well, yeah, because it's risky. When you gear up at the beginning of the season and you're limited conquest, it's like, do I want to try different stats? Because if I do and it's bad, I'm going to be upset. Yeah, bad stats are as bad as low item level for some specs. Why do you share rating in normal 3v3 and 2v2 between DPS and heal spec? That I don't know. If it's, maybe it's just a technical limitation, but I don't know. People like Trill and Mez literally look up PvE log. Players use their statting for guidance. Those players use sims. Yeah, exactly. No one's really being creative that's being competitive. They all just run it through robots and AI to do it for them because it's so insanely cumbersome to actually figure out yourself. How is that not a problem? The game's customization is actually so crazy that you literally have to off-source it to AI in order to figure out what your optimal build is. It's your problem. So what? I have someone that's new on the team and they learn how to play it. It's better than someone not being able to switch and try and learn and give people cues. And that's the whole point of MMR. They would ideally be queuing with other people who don't know what they're doing. What do you think is the most easy for Blizz? Remove Conquest Cap from the start, do everything you wish for. I mean, they're not going to do anything that I say ever anyways, bro. Doesn't matter. Conq Cap is a scam. The AI thing. Yesterday playing combat. Yeah, I played combat rogue yesterday. It's useless. I'm useless with full mastery. Why? I can randomly play subtlety and Asa because they both share the same stats randomly. It's just arbitrary that they share the same stats. There's no actual immersive reason for the game to be designed like that. They just randomly happen. Those are randomly their shared best stats. If I want to play outlaw, I can't. I don't have the right stats. You need a copy pasta? I don't even think it. I don't know, bro. I don't know anymore. Would be cool if double DPS could queue blitz as well. I mean, your queue would just be longer. I think the point of that was to, like, if you're a healer and you get to play with a DPS you know, it gives you a little bit more agency over the game, so you're more likely to play. I think that's the point. Do you make more money if I watch on Twitch or YouTube? Technically Twitch. I make a lot less money on YouTube. But I don't know if that's because my concurrent viewership is lower or because their ad pay is lower. Right? Like you have to do the math on that. My YouTube viewership is like a third of my Twitch viewership. So it kind of makes sense that I get paid less on YouTube. So, but I don't know by how much and how to calculate that. But as it stands right now, technically Twitch pays more than YouTube for live streaming. Why is crit? It's because they nerf it in PvP. It's supposed to modify your spell, let's say by 2 or something, right? Your spell hits twice as hard. But in PvP, they nerf that by 50%. So it only hits 50% harder instead of twice as hard. They've nerfed it in PvP. And it's because crit is a toxic stat. Like, crit when it's too powerful is like, you pressed a spell and now you randomly win the game. It's like, RNG is okay within a certain range. But when it gets to that point, it's like, yeah. So crit gets nerfed in PvP. How much money you get off Twitch? You want to know how much money I make now? It's random because it depends on the sponsors that Twitch gets. It depends on concurrent viewership. It depends on subscribers. Like today, I've probably made very little. No one subscribed. I think we got 1 or 2 maybe that were resubs. It depends on if someone donates or activates Rap God or whatever. My income's random. I log on every day. I have no idea how much money I'm gonna make. I'm like, okay, I hope I make enough to be able to eat today. But I literally just log on and I have no idea. I'm just like rolling the slots. Fire Mage's dog because it's a crit spec. Well, then why is Elemental Shaman not dog? Elemental Shaman crits every lava burst. Chaos Bolt crits every time. I don't know how, like, what? Solo is cooked. No MMR balance, win trading constantly. Yeah, I mean, the cheating is definitely an issue. I stream as volunteer work. I mean, it's not entirely volunteer. I do make money from it, but it's literally random. I would say like right now is probably the lowest amount of money I make per month out of like all the 10 years that I've been doing it. It gets randomly carried by like 1 or 2 individuals if they donate or gift subs, but from like ad revenue. This is like, it's not, I guess it's not as bad as like 2014 era Twitch where they barely had any ads, but it's definitely not as good as it was. Elemental bypasses Blizzard's safeguards. No. Destro also crits every Chaos Bolt. PvP is rotten, full of pre-mades. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I think it just happens to games with low populations, because the same thing happened to Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2 went down to a small number of players, and then it just ended up becoming the cabal of people, like, rigging matches and cheating and just trying to make it not fun for anyone else who ever tried to come into the game. It's really weird. And then if you don't police it and you don't deal with it, then no one new ever comes into your game. Well, I mean, it's a combination, ad revenue and viewership. I like, even with this current viewership, I think like in Dragonflight I'd make like 20% more on ads. Ad revenue feels like it's like at least 20% lower, and it's been lower for a while. I bought you 3 5-packs of ramen noodles in the past 5 hours. Wait, where are the ramen noodles? I actually want food. Where did you put them? The new Elden Ring Night Rain Fortnite game. What the heck is that? Twitch is definitely on a low. I do think so, yeah. Like, there's streamers who are so big, like, they're still making tons of money, but they're lower than where they were before. How are the queue times? This weekend the queue times have been very long, but I also think that like there's been a really massive wave of negativity that's likely chasing people out of the game right now. Like if Liquid never announced that they were dropping Sea-Doo, like if they just never said anything and just did it silently or whatever, I feel like this massive negative wave is actually causing people to stop playing. I wish I could afford you to coach me for playing a young person's game. You're trying to buy some Discord coaching. Yeah, but even Peekaboo and Zarya are down from their all-time highs. This is what, like, I'm telling you, bro. Everyone is down from their all-time highs. Yeah, their org dropped them. Sea-Doo and Mez and Sam and Trill don't have a sponsor anymore. Seems not so hard to revise matchmaking. I don't know why they can't break the add-on or whatever program it is that's allowing people to sync queues. I don't know why they can't. Do they just not have anyone competent anymore at the company? Because they've definitely broken those types of things in the past. So I don't understand how they can't break that. I mean, I think right now, honestly, it might be Dune. People are trying Dune. I'm curious. Trill still sponsor. Oh, I don't know what their deals are. I don't know how much Sea-Doo gets paid a month. Mez, Sam, or Trill. I have no idea. I have no idea how much they get paid a month by that. Because Trill doesn't stream regularly. So I can't imagine they're paying Trill a salary. They probably pay him during the Race to World first, but I can't imagine they're pay. Like, what are they getting out of paying him for the entire year? He like hardly streams. He was doing a decent job of it for a little bit, but I swear he like hardly streams. Usually you sponsor someone because they're streaming and they get you a certain amount of viewers and engagement, right? I know he wasn't dropped, but I think that's just because he's on the raid team. I don't know if it means he's getting money per month or was even ever getting a lot of money per month. Because when was the last time he streamed? 6 days ago he played some random game. 16 days ago he tanked some keys. Yeah, he is very inconsistent as a streamer, and his streams are like max 4 hours on average, it looks like. So I don't know. Yeah, but I don't. How do you afford to pay someone a monthly salary if they're only in the Race to World First for 3 weeks? It's like they work 2 months out of the year and you're going to pay them a salary? How does that make sense? Is Trill the same dude that moved to... I have no idea. I don't know what Cyprus is. Mez still competes, yeah. What's up, Cyborg? You're welcome. We're trying our best here. No, they're not gonna... They didn't have an MDI team in the first place. I don't think they're gonna pick up an MDI team. The thing is, MDI and AWC viewership is very comparable. I'd say this season MDI outperformed, but usually it's very comparable. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're paying their players a yearly salary. They probably pay them a set amount of money per day during the race or something. But like, I mean, how much money is Max making to be able to split that with his entire raid team for a month or whatever? Or is Liquid really willing to bump them up for that because the race gets like 100k views or whatever? I don't know. That's all stuff that happens behind the scenes. If Trill did get like monthly payment, from Liquid, I can't imagine it's a huge amount. I could see like $500 maybe. I guess the debate, the point of contention could be that he has to maintain his skills in the off season, right? Like if you just stop playing for 6 months between the race, you'd probably be rusty and you'd be bad. So you got to be paid to like maintain your skills. He said it was 30% of his pay. Yeah, but I think Sea-Doo is kind of BSing with that. Because Sea-Doo, with his stream, how big it is and how much he gets in donations, he makes like, without Liquid, he makes like 150 grand minimum. So 30% of 150 is $50,000 a year. I don't think Liquid is paying him $50,000 a year. I just don't. I don't believe that for a second. I do not believe that for a second. Now, unless he's not including donations or something with his income, right? Like, if he's not including donations and it's like only ad revenue or something, then maybe it's closer. But even then, I don't get it, bro. Like, no, that Twitch channel and the donations that he gets, he should be making like minimum 150K, including tournament earnings. Tournament earnings plus his stream should be like 150K minimum a year. And donations and stuff. If you take donations out of it, then I think maybe we're getting down to like 80K, 90K a year maybe. And even that means that Liquid's paying him 30K, which is still, I don't believe that. I could see maybe 20K. That's pushing it. If they're paying him anything more than 20K for this long, they were getting ripped off. Because like the viewership's not worth 50K. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's not worth 50K. Well, I mean, I could see Sea-Doo complaining about money because he's got like 4 kids and 10 dogs and a wife that he buys Gucci every month. I could see him complaining about money. Like, even if he makes 150K, he's probably living paycheck to paycheck. Like, I could see that. But his channel with the results that it gets is, I would, in the donations at least, and the tournament earnings, should be making like 150K a year. Like, minimum. That isn't to say he could get a year where like his biggest donators donate him nothing and his income drops like 50K or something. I could see that. But assuming the current trajectory, that those are the numbers that he should be able to hit. I hate that the judgment hits and breaks CC. Oh my god. Am I ornery right now? What does that mean? Honda could have been the reason Race to World First was profitable? Yeah, I don't know. The thing is like brands and orgs and stuff like that, all that stuff is starting to, like the interest for esports and stuff is starting to decline. I'm getting what? Yeah, but why am I ragey? What am I raging about? I mean, I think most of the esports orgs are doing downscaling. Esports is not what it used to be. Esports might have just been a passing trend. Are you streaming to it? Yeah, I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. If it ever sounds like I'm talking to no one, you can't see the messages. Esports got replaced by TikTok? Yeah, I guess. It was an inferior version of influencer marketing. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be. It's just the esports players are really bad at turning themselves into influencers. You could turn yourself into peekaboo and use esports as the platform to base that off of, but a lot of esports players just only care about being good at the game, which is a limitation in their own thought processes. They think it should just be enough to be good at the game, and that's it. And they just limit their own potential towards the future. The same thing happens with basketball players too, right? Like, they could sell shoes and jerseys and make brands and stuff, but they'd rather just only play basketball. They get complacent. They don't continuously evolve. And then when the world inevitably forces them to, they're behind and they can't keep up. You swapped. I also got a different weapon. But it's like, how much money has Reynad made off of his game? When is that game even coming out? That was like 10 years ago. I thought he was making his own game. It's called maximizing your stats, man. Like, if the only thing you're min-maxed on is playing a game, like, you're pretty all in on one stat build, bro. Like, it's probably important to learn some other skills also. If you rely on only the stat build of being good at the game, you're kind of limited when the meta shifts. And you say it's kind of sad, but a lot of these players are just like doing nothing. They're not. It's not even like maximizing monetization. They're just doing nothing. They're trying to coast. People are swapping games now. Oh, there's a lot that aren't. There are a lot that are, but there are a lot that are. Like, if you're gonna go the esports route, you have to be a streamer too. You have to be a YouTuber too. You have to build a community. You have to build a brand. These are not options. You have to do it if you want it to be sustainable for yourself. Like, you have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's the same with being a commentator in most esports. Like, you're not going to be able to financially make it just being a commentator. You're also putting all of your eggs in that basket and assuming your program will always be there. I've seen tons of commentators and hosts that get completely blindsided because their program gets cut. Like, Call of Duty had a massive just like culling, and then they had to completely switch careers. Exactly. They'll buy merch and stuff. Like, why did you guys like watching AWC when it's Golden Guardians against Liquid? Because they stream. You know who they are. You have a connection with them. That's why it was always cool when they played against each other. They almost never won. But it was still the most watched match, even though they literally never won. Welcome to the Zhong always just tossed them to the side. Now imagine if every team had that level of connection. Like, oh my god, the tournament is way better. And they're all making more money as a result of their streams. And if anything, maybe the viewership gets so high that maybe Blizzard puts more money into it too. But instead, a lot of people just don't stream, don't bother communicating, they don't build brands, they don't do anything. No one knows who they are, no one cares who they are, because they don't do anything to make them care. And then no one cares about watching them because they didn't do anything to make them care. Like, it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Hellstone is here with the flashing icon. It's on the side button on my mouse. I need to get new boots, dude. I just need to buy these thingies. because I am honor capped as hell right now. Might as well get a real job. Yeah, but the point is that you like playing the game. Why wouldn't you, like, I don't understand. You have this opportunity to synergize all of these things and do what you like. If you don't like playing the game, then just stop. Like, what? It would be like wanting to be a musician. It's like you can't just only be good at your instrument. It's not going to be enough. You need to know how to perform on a stage. You need to learn how to put on a show. You need to learn how to build a community. You can't just be a musician and be successful just because you're good at your instrument. It's not enough. It's not enough. Most of the musicians that are the most successful are actually pretty mediocre at their instrument. They're just better show people. They just go on the stage and they're more entertaining to watch. Now, I don't think it hurts to be good at your instrument, but boots are worth 4 ribbons? Why? Wait, what? 4 ribbons? What are you talking about? Also, I think like content creator has like the highest growth potential of almost any career because it's so scalable. There's limitless opportunities, limitless connections you can make from it as a result. It's insanely overpowered. It's high risk, high reward, but I feel like if you're good enough in esports to get to the top level, you can also go do the content creator route. You just have to work to put in the effort for it. I did used to perform at bars and stuff in a band. You were getting boots? Yeah, I need a little bit more I can maybe get Blade token boots. I don't know if they have mastery on them. Like, to me, like F tier, for example, was doing a good job of building a community, and then they just disappeared. I don't know what happened to that. Like Laros and Saul, they were doing a really good job of building a community. I could have seen them becoming the next move if they had kept going, and then they just stopped. So I don't know if something happened or financially it wasn't enough for them to keep taking it off the ground or whatever, but like I swear they were pretty close to like solidifying themselves as like the move within the community if they just kept going, but they stopped. Yeah, there's no belt with mastery. Can't get it. Oh, there are shoulders though. Yeah. Been watching the Stinky dude. I mean, I think Weed Tyler has a lot of potential too. No, yeah, but it's the same limiting belief system as musicians who think that just being good at their instrument is enough. I fell into that trap also. It's not. You have to learn how to be putting on a show and building a community. What class has been the easiest to 2400? I think technically Demo Lock was my least amount of rounds played. I played it pre-buffs though. I mean, everyone started. Look, Rekful was a pro player before an entertainer. He was a pro player. Everybody, like, if you can become a pro player, play the top 0.1% or something, like, you can become a good content creator. You can build that skill set. Might be awkward at first. I don't, like, depends on how good you are socially, you know, but over time, 100%. A Joker, pro player. His relevance was from being really good at classic leveling. And then he turned that into a community. How do you get over the fear of playing your instrument in front of other people? I've been playing the bass for 15 years and I'm too shy. I used to be the same way. You have to slowly expose yourself to it. Like, play for your family. You just have to slowly expose yourself to it. Don't put yourself in front of people that you think will be mean to you or something to begin with. Also, like, play in the mirror, record yourself with a camera also. It's just all about exposing yourself slowly over time. Well, I mean, Vanguard's at one point was an insanely big content creator. His Wrath of the Lich King PvP videos have like literally half of millions of views. Like it was actually crazy. Now there is a little bit of RNG in content creation, and even the biggest creator can fall off and go down to zero, right? Like the League of Legends content creator Afro Moo, I used to watch him all the time in League of Legends. He was my favorite player back then in season 2. I found his stream randomly again because I didn't know where he went because I stopped watching League. He has like 100 concurrent viewers now, and his channel has like almost 1 million followers, but he has like 100 concurrent viewers. So like, you can be on top of the world still with the most followers ever and still completely fall off. Like, that's entirely possible. There's definitely RNG. I watched him all the time, and I think there's a lot of people like that. But he's probably made so much money as a pro player, and when he was big on his stream, that he's probably already retired, unless he blew all his money on something. You know what I mean? He's probably already retired, so he just doesn't care. He probably just streams whatever he wants, even if his view count goes down, because he's just doing what he wants to do, as opposed to trying to do it for money. But like, Vanguard's is massive back in Wrath of the Lich King, at least on YouTube, like gigantic for that era of time. Although sadly I don't know if he made any money from that, because I don't know if YouTube was like that monetizable. He probably used a bunch of copyrighted music as well in his montages, so he probably didn't make any money off of it. Pandaria Classic Hype, Wreckful came to mind. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna play Mop, but I'm really worried that I'm just not gonna be able to like get anyone to play with. Super popular in the early YouTube days, and now he barely uploads. He might have burned out too, right? Like, as a creator, you might go through sprees where you just don't feel that creative, you know, or you just burn out on it if you've done it for like 10 years. You know what I mean? WoW dying. Yeah, but the problem is every game is a dying game. You can't, there's no switching games, man. You think these guys switching to League of Legends are going to be playing League of Legends in a month from now or 2 months from now? They're not. They're not. There is no safe haven that you can randomly switch games to. All you can do is play the game that you like the most and build the most out of it that you can. If you try chasing the trends, it's not going to work. You cannot chase the trends. It won't work. There's a dude that I watch on here that streams Mario Maker every day for 8 hours a day, and he's got like 1,000 to 1,500 viewers, and he's probably making 6 figures minimum. He's playing Mario Maker, and that's all he does every day. But he's able to make a living off of it because he's dedicated himself to that. He's not meta chasing, he's not trend hunting or whatever. And that's no guarantee he would make more money if he was just randomly switching games. He's playing the game that he likes, he's built his audience around it, and he's able to make a living off of it. The reason that I don't think PoE would work for me, one, I think the hype of the game will be over in 2 to 3 months and all the viewers will leave anyways. 2, I'm not very interested in action RPGs. I could give two flying flutes about action RPGs. I don't have fun playing them. So it's not going to be entertaining to watch me play something that I'm not having fun with, that I know in the back of my mind is going to die in 3 months anyways. It's not going to be good for me to do that. Why is that a good strategy for me to do? Or I can stay on WoW, stay loyal to you guys that still like WoW, build up reputation with that, still grow a little bit, although it's small, and then when the next major content update comes out, everyone comes back, and I'm still the most relevant person for you to interact with. So I'm going to gain most of those viewers back. Not as much as the other trend hoppers or whatever, but more than I would switching to a game that has a dead end. WoW will never have a dead end until they stop updating the game. Then it'll have a dead end. But it'll never have a dead end until they stop updating. It won't die. What do you mean, man? Path of do you even pay attention to any of this? And why am I trying to take advice from someone who doesn't even stream? Like, hello, my friend. If you ever pay attention to Path of Exile viewership, if this is the new content update, views are going to be high. A month from now, they're going to be low. That's just how it is. WoW is the same way. Expansion comes out, views are high. 4 or 5 months. Honestly, this expansion lasted a lot longer for me than Dragonflight, as far as as viewership and engagement. To be honest, the War Within lasted 5 solid months with good output for me before it fell. Although I'd say the fall off this time around is harder than Dragonflight fall off, but that's what I'm saying. If I didn't like playing the game, I would probably try some game hopping. That's the thing. I think as long as you're following your heart on what you want to do, I don't think you're making the wrong choice. But if you're thinking that you can just FOTM jump over to PoE 2 even though you don't like action RPGs or whatever, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Listen to your heart. Bum, 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 bum. Why the population is low? One, I think the story of this patch is not hitting as hard. I think the beginning was way better. And the story right now is kind of falling off the rails a little bit. It's sidetracked a little bit. So if the third patch gets the narrative back on the ropes and oh my god, I can get behind this, this looks cool, that will bring a lot more people back. I also think it's just people don't stay on games for longer than 5 months max. If anything, WoW had crazy good retention to keep people this long, bro. Other games come out, no one's playing them for after 2 months. It used to be multiple years, It used to be a game could hold a solid population for 2-3 years. And then it got lower and lower and lower and lower and lower over time, and it's continuing to get lower. Play Saxon while you play Elden Ring. See, now that type of game where it's challenging, or XPS challenging me to Doom, I kind of like that. Where it's not just this mindless, boring grind. There's some reaction time and interactions that you need to do. Those games I don't mind as much. I can play that. I just don't have a lot of experience on shooter, so I don't know how fun it is to watch someone who has bad aim. Now maybe that's something I should work on while I'm in the queues. I could work on my aim or whatever. But how's Rhett feeling, bro? Can I clap Ven with the what? Clap with the what? I'd watch you play CS. That would be funny. It'd be so bad. I tried playing Warzone. I couldn't kill a single player in the game. I literally couldn't land a shot. I was so bad. And I assume Counter-Strike's harder than Warzone. You made a Canadian chorizo? I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. Map key bindings to your saxophone. Bro, my saxophone can't be plugged into the computer. Yo. Maybe there's a way to get an individual key and then glue it onto the key where the saxophone is and then wire that into the computer. But the saxophone's not like the piano. You don't just hit one at a time. Sometimes you're hitting combinations of 7 or 8 of them all at the same time. What happened to Hodded? I think Hodded just does Grand Theft Auto RP. That's what he does. I'm pretty sure he's just got a really rich family, so he can just do whatever he wants. Pretty sure he's just been role-playing in Grand Theft Auto for years. Blowing the sax is what, like that flute guy? Or have to create an electric keyboard. I mean, I've wanted to try and figure out how to get my piano mapped into the computer so I can play the game with my piano. I thought that could be funny. I just don't know how to do it. I can do the Careless Whisper sax solo, yeah. Bro, if someone wants to give 10 subs, I'll go get the saxophone and play Careless Whisper right now. I'm down bad for subs. You want to support the... Dude, I'm a WoW PvP main and a saxophone main in music. I'm picking Omega hard mode mains, alright? Like, I am playing off meta of off meta right now as far as life is concerned, okay? I'm bald. I main saxophone and WoW PvP. Like, I'm playing hard mode here, okay? I think I need to stand up, dude. Oh. Would a YouTube single sub? If we can get 10 of you guys individually to sub, you guys could group summon the saxophone if you want. You don't need to individual sub it. If 10 of you guys want to sub independently on YouTube or Twitch, and you want to summon the saxophone by doing one of your individual subs, you could do that. Oh. Alright, there's one. Alright, there's 1 out of 9. We need 9 more subs. I have a standing desk now. Yeah, I built it, dude, all myself. I had to build it really janky, though, because I don't have a power drill. But I built it and it works, so I'm happy. You guys gonna leave Speed Buff out in the cold right now? He's trying to summon the saxophone. He took the risk here by being the first sub. Is nobody else gonna do it? Heavy doubles, okay. Thank you, Heavy Doubles. We got 2 subs. 8 more subs to summon the saxophone solo. You guys gonna leave them out here, dude? You gonna leave them hanging? Do you not want the Careless Whisper saxophone solo? Actually, I need to order reeds for my alto. I got my alto working, and alto playing Careless Whisper sounds so much better than tenor. The rec grind is going pretty good now. I'm starting to figure things out. I'm topping damage all the time. I'm slowly remembering to press Sanctuary more than 0 times in a game. I think it's definitely it's coming along. I think we can probably finish it today if I don't just get too tired and overheated from how hot it is. But you guys, come on, man. We got 2 subs going right now. Who's gonna summon the sax? We need 8 more. 8 more individual subs. Are you guys just gonna let these guys sacrifice it for nothing? It could be a Twitch Prime. You guys can also gift if you want. Like if someone wants to gift 8 subs to get us to 10, you can gift 8 and get us to 10, and I'll go get the saxophone. Now I can stand up and play the saxophone. So like, all right, Juan, he subbed on YouTube. We got 3 now. We only need 7. 7 subs to summon it. Do you have AC? I have one. It doesn't do a lot. Honestly, just putting the fan here on the side has improved quite a bit for me. The standing desk as well, I think, is helping me be able to stream a little bit longer. Today, I think it's mostly food is critting me because I didn't cook yet. I have a bunch of food. I got an onion. I got ground beef. I got cheese. I got a bunch of stuff to cook, but I didn't cook it yet. Super sub skills have improved. My sub skills. You mean my skills to get it? You guys are trying to summon the Saxo. I just need 7 more. 7 more subs, and you will get the Careless Whisper sax solo. You guys gonna unlock the Careless Whisper sax solo or not? Snut stopped streaming because he's making infinitely more money on OF. I don't mean that he has an account. I think that he like manages it or something. Snuts never lied, bro. He was always in it for the money. He never pretended he wasn't. He was always in it for the money. He found an opportunity to make way more money, so he just moved there instead. I actually respect Snuts more for that. I hate these streamers that pretend that they're not doing it for the money and they just lie through their teeth to manipulate their audiences. I hate that stuff. Actually, I really appreciate that Snuts was just 100% straight up about it. It's not just girls, dude. But yeah, I don't know if he'll ever come back. He did pop in a little bit for Kata. I think it's because he's got a lot of nostalgia behind Kata. He probably also has like a little bit of vengeance for Kata. Like he wanted to win that tournament because he lost the Kata tournament back in the day. But I don't know if he'll come back for Mop. He probably thinks Mop sucks. I don't know what the game would have to be like for him to come back to retail. Why did Alinity stop? I don't know. A lot of people back in the day that were playing WoW moved on. Anytime you push a game you don't like or are paid to play it on stream equals whack. I just feel like you're like a door-to-door vacuum salesman, you know? Like, you know what you're selling is a scam, but you're getting paid enough, so it's like whatever. The old lady that falls for the scam to buy my vacuum cleaner, it's not my fault that she's dumb. That's how those streamers approach it. There's only one YouTuber I've seen. I think his name's like John Height or something. He doesn't do sponsors because he doesn't like it. He doesn't like lying to his audience. Well, his viewership dropped going from classic to retail because retail's not in a hype cycle. When an expansion comes out for retail, it's worth streaming retail. But after a certain amount of months, it becomes no longer worth it to stream retail because the hype viewers are already gone. And those are just the hype chasers, the trend chasers. That meta works really well when you're already big and you have other people networked with that you can collab with. We still need 7 subs for the sax solo, guys. Are you guys gonna let the sax solo sacrifices go in vain? You guys gonna just let people give me money and I don't even have to do anything? You guys aren't gonna make me work? Like, what is this? Well, League, I don't know if League had an update recently or not. Because League's viewership is sometimes hit or miss as well. I mean, like, Peekaboo is at 3.3k, but I feel like he could be pretty close to that on retail too right now. I don't know why his stream is auto playing. I just wanted to look at this section. I mean, it's healthier than WoW for sure, but it's not exactly at its all-time high. On Twitch, that's 4. Wait, 4. Wait, I'm going back in my events. What? So we got Juan. We got heavy doubles and speed buff. That's 3. We're only at 3. There's only 3 subs so far for the saxophone. We need 7 more. The international is coming up. Okay, well then League has got some excitement around it because of that, right? He gets 7k around 11 p.m. Is that when he's doing the like multi-streaming with someone though? Like, what's his independent viewership? Well, AWC just needs to be mixed up a little bit, I think. The format needs to change. Like, I think bans should happen. I think it'd be nice to just have bans at this point. At least for like top 8. I get not putting bans for open bracket because some new teams can't play more than one spec, but those teams are really unlikely to make it to top 8 anyways. So it's like no bans before top 8, but top 8, put bans in. Like we need something to mix it up. They tried a new format change for the MDI and their viewership did way better. They had like comp limitations and stuff, and their viewership did so much better, man. So I think like a format change for bans would be really good. Because we just need more specs on the screen. There's not enough variety of specs. He does the collab. I mean, that's a big reason why he's getting more viewership. I mean, Zico switched to League of Legends. His viewership was decent, but it was still way smaller than his all-time highs in Classic. Like, just switching to League by yourself does not guarantee your viewership goes up by any means. It's a huge stretch to think that. Most people who are going to try and switch to League right now are going to go down in viewership. Vast majority of them are going to go down in viewership. It's the collabing that's making it go up. That's why I said if you're already big, it's easier to get bigger by doing this and collabing with new audiences. But if you're medium or small, you don't get those opportunities, and it's literally going to hurt your channel. It's not going to help. You need to make the game more understandable to get more people playing. Yeah, maybe the UI could change as well. I think the game is easier to watch when you're watching like when you're watching a stream, right? You're watching my POV. You see my action bars, you see my key presses, you see like that's easier to understand. It's impossible to try and calculate 6 people at the same time. I mean, imagine watching League of Legends and the map was zoomed all the way out so you could see everything all the time. How overwhelming would that be? Like, you can see top lane, mid lane, and bot lane all at the same time. You'd never be able to keep up with that. But so it focuses in on one thing, and the observer's job is to figure out what the most important thing is to focus on at any given moment. So right now, the UI, it's trying to capture too much all at once, which makes it difficult. So finding a way to like have the observer client only focus in on one thing. Even MDI, it's the same issue. Like it's like you don't have any individual player's perspective. You can just see all 5 players. Yeah, I mean, well, WoW, that was WoW peak, right? I mean, or League peak. Like World of Warcraft used to get view numbers like that as well, and its peak. Nothing stays in its peak forever. I think that's something you also have to realize. A video game, music, a band, an actor, a singer, whatever. No one is staying in peak forever. It's called a peak for a reason. It's very small. It's the top of the mountain. It's a peak. Most people try and beat their peak the rest of their life. And most of them don't do it. That's why I think it's important to have a balanced life. So you're not just only caring about beating the peak in one domain. You've got physical fitness that you can push your limits in. You've got another hobby you can push your limits in. You've got your relationships that you can push your limits in. Then you've got your job that you can push your limits in. If you just only have your stream, you only have your job, and that's all you're pushing your limits in, 1, you might fail and you have nothing else. And then 2, you might succeed and get to the top of it and never be able to be any better than it. And where do you go from there? So it's kind of lose-lose if you go all in. I don't think League is easy to get into, man. When my coworkers tried to get me into League of Legends, I had to spend 2 weeks playing against bots to learn how to last hit and learn how to buy items and all the build orders. I think you underestimate how insanely difficult League is. To know what items you need to get, to know when to back, to learn how to last hit, to know how to pressure in lane while also last hitting. The fact that it has 4 buttons does not mean that it's just simple and easy to get into. There's so much to know about. You need to know which champions counter which champions. You need to know about like laning phase versus roaming, how to ping things. There's a huge amount of stuff you need to know. And you won't be able to, there's no one that doesn't play League of Legends that if you sat down and told them, here, watch the tournament, and you asked them, okay, what happened? They'd have no idea. They would have 0 idea what happened. If you didn't have a commentator, if you just put them in front of a tournament for League of Legends, they'd never played it before, they would tell you, I have no idea what happened. Oh, it's a streamer fad, right? And it's because the thing is if the Peekaboo collaboration thing didn't work out, no one else would have started switching to League. Everyone else was trying to figure out what the new trend is because no one knew. Like Savix went his own way. Everyone's going their own way. Guzu's going their own way. They're all going their own way because they're trying to figure out what the next trend is. And then League randomly popped off with Peekaboo and the girl that he's playing with. So it was like, oh, I guess that's the trend. And now let's go all jump on that. It might not be, and it might fall off really fast. But that's all that is just they're just chasing a trend. Because there's nothing new, you know? There's nothing obvious. Honestly, I thought it'd be Dune. I'm surprised they didn't do, like, OnlyFans Dune. Like, Dune seems pretty big right now. I'm surprised they didn't do that. And Dune looks like it would have been really good content for OnlyFans. Like, that could have been... I don't know why no one thought about doing that. Or they got, like, big streamer ego and they were only going to play it if they sponsored them or something. I don't know. But I thought like, that would have been a good one. We got double priest, double pally, double hunter. There's literally only 3 classes in this lobby, dude. How's that even possible? There's a guy... I thought his name was Bum Sparkler. What is it? I can use Eternal Flame when I'm kicked. MMM should have been barred from PvP? Wait, what do you mean? Hello? What's up, Beaton? Well, it's just novelty. The novelty of this league swap's going to fall off a bit because I don't think the hype is actually true. I think it's like the synergy of who he's collabing with probably that's propping the numbers up. But that will fade with time. It'll be fatiguing. I shouldn't play rep here with a hunter. Unless he's really bad at landing traps, then maybe it's worth it. He's kind of... He landed a trap on like the red or something. I had magic bot. Fuck. Wait, what's going on? Purely casual entire MMO part was horrid. What game? Jumping mini. Wow, you used to have jumping mini games. You remember Firelands patch? They made the molten front, and then there was like this jumping puzzle to get to the left side of the zone that you had to do. I'm almost 2200 right now. Oh my god, I didn't expect it to die. I thought it would live. I mean, they're going to do whatever makes them the most amount of money, right? The opposite could be, like for me, right? Would be I'd play WoW because it's the only way I can get high viewers. If I could switch, I would switch. You know, like you can argue the negativity from either side. Oh, I personally don't respect someone who lies and sell things off of a lie, personally. I don't mind somebody making money as long as it's like authentic. I don't like lying though to make money. Oh, come on, dude. 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 Am I really in a trap right now? Wait, what? Why is my rep on a cooldown? I thought rep didn't have a cooldown. I'm honestly getting kind of tired. Like my camera's like randomly flipping around in a circle for no reason a lot. I can't lay him for some reason. I think he's got to already be on forbearance or something. I just want to move my character, bro. Why does rep have a cooldown? I don't. It must need like a secondary talent or something. I don't have on this build. Are you, wait, rep is fine the way it is. It's just I didn't realize it didn't have a cooldown. Or didn't have cooldown reduction. Let's try. God. Oh fuck, I'm blind. Oh, that was rep. My bad. The new wings look meh. I wish that the wings were a customizable choice, a cosmetic choice. A bunch of different wings, like demon hunters can choose their wings when they double jump. Oh, there is a glyph for it? I didn't know. Oh fuck, I sank the wrong guy, bro. This is so annoying to dodge double master spell. I just need to make macros for Sank and I would just instantly go up so much rating. Oh my god, dude. Wait, what are we attacking? Why is he trapping the hunter? Never done. There's a glyph? You can make them green. Honestly, I mean, that seems pretty cool if you can pick the color. That seems kind of cool. It seems kind of cool, you know. It seems cool, you know. Yeah, it seems so cool, you know. Yeah, it seems. Alright, guys, 7 more subs, and I'll go get the saxophone and play the Careless Whisper solo. It's still on the table. Are you really gonna let the 3 previous subs, like, be for nothing? You're gonna let your fellow community brothers down? And not get us all the way there? Alright, Mr. Hobbyist. Alright, we need 6 subs. 6 subs to get us to the saxophone solo unlock. Are we going there? Are we going all the way tonight or no? You guys are just gonna just leave everything, not even bother to try. The fastest sub of my life. Yeah, see, you get it. See, Hobbyist gets it. I don't know why the rest of you guys aren't getting it, but he gets it. So, what's it gonna be here? Are we getting there or no? We need 6 more. 6 more subs. Oh, beaten. What is that? Was that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 subs? So you get to pick a spec and you put us 1 sub away. 1 sub away from the solo and you get to pick a spec. What spec are you gonna pick? Bro, you hit some big ones in there. You got P-Make and Nick on that one. Are they even in the stream right now? Is P-Make and Nick even in the stream? Wait, is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 6. Okay, well, you get to pick a spec, and I'm going to go get the saxophone because I can't count. I'm a musician. I can only count to 4. Okay? How are we gonna do this? So you can see it. And I can still read the music. Like Gary Berkin. Well, saxophones, you got to be really good at wetting the wood and tonguing at the same time. I don't know if I'm going to be in tune right away. I could be like a WoW dev and say that perfect tuning doesn't exist, but it does. We'll see. Wait, what? What does that mean? What does that mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ah. I need to warm up. Also, I don't know how loud this is going to be. So, you might have to bear with me. Seems like it's really loud. Okay. Let me make sure I'm in tune. Sharp. Still a little sharp. Okay. Sheet music. Wait, is this alto? Oh god.
Oh, I get it.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You want Charlie Parker? I don't remember the last time I tried to play this. I don't think I've ever tried to play this. How fast is this song? We're gonna add. I think I can play this, but I'm worried that if I play it with a backing track, I'm gonna get copy strike. Is the problem? I'm trying to play the Simpsons theme, but I can't get sheet music for it. I am trying to find the Simpsons sheet music, but I can't find correct sheet music for it. Peter the Deleter, thank you for becoming a member. I'm not sure if I can play that. I don't have sheet music for it. I'm looking for it. The saxophone has summoned the queue. We're here. We've arrived. Is everybody here? Did anybody leave? Did anybody leave during the saxophone? What happened? Are we all still here? Are there no gifted subs for the sax? I think my mic might have auto-adjusted or something. Let's say, yeah, it did. Okay. We can correct it. We can fix this. Do the Goblin Undermine music. Nothing like going 3-3 as a healer and losing MMR. Hey, man. Whose rep build are you played? I played Sustenance. Rep build. Joker Jenkins, thank you for the gifted sub. Yes. Subs for the sax. Subs for a saxy. Sub for a saxy life. You guys want a saxy life or what? What's it gonna be? There's a prot warrior in this game. What's going on? I don't actually know how to beat this. Maybe we go prot. Should probably sank his fear. This is the highest rated prot I've ever seen. I don't even know if we're doing the right strat. Because it feels like this guy's taking 0 damage. Should I sank that? I'm bad. I don't even know if this really helps him. I don't think it does, but we'll see. I'm going on the healer, bro. I gotta take 0 damage. At least this way. Weed Tyler, I think with the raid, we were just talking about weed. And I'm not talking about smoking it out of my saxophone. Nice, okay. We gotta go on the healer against a prot warrior, bro. Like, what is that? That would be so cool. Hello? This is a good ret lot. Is it, though? I feel like prot is a decent prot warrior lobby, too. This is the highest rated prot I've ever seen. Oh, it's only 1700. What? I thought we were higher than this. My middle mouse button is like getting stuck randomly from how hot it is. Don't ask me what the substance is that's making it get stuck. Hodge. I think it wants to go hunter. Can't do that. We can do that. Freedom is freedom. Shield of Vengeance, they're set up here with Essence Break. Train Pain, Pain Train, Train Pain, whatever the word is. We got Fear DR pretty soon here. We'll go back and blind all the pets. Try and heal ourselves up a little bit. Little lay on hands. Lay on hands looks like it's enough. Just keep hammering away at this hunter. Probably gonna need a little bit of damp with no Mortal Strike, but we'll see. Maybe we won't. Go for the Hodge. Tried to fade it. Oh, he did fade it. Sometimes Awk. Should probably freed him the Prot Warrior. I don't know why I freed him the Paladin, but we're getting him low here. Even with half poopy CC. When will I be playing? I already completed Elemental 2400. So unless someone gives 5 subs, it's pretty unlikely. Toss some off heals out here during that trap. Try and snake a sphere. Wall in her. I think the wall with him not CC'd hopefully is enough. Got a bubble. Try and hodge him. Did you reverse that while I was bubbled? Yeah, I did. Alright, we got big hammer of Wrath procs here, big damage. A nice little divine toll here on the Spirit Bastion. Just got him pinned. He's pinned in the dark, so it's not so bad for him. Freedom us on him. Got the big wake. I'm in trouble here. I need to lay on hands, but he's CC'd. Trying to get myself healed up a bit. Big wake, nice hodge. You got Turd here. Turd McGurts. Hodge with the Demon Hunter, crack him. Crack him, bro. Swap with the Demon Hunter, bro. Oh, I got him by myself, baby. I got him by myself, baby. A solo dolo. A YOLO bolo. Cha-cha-cha-chia. Why is that song stuck in my head now? Cha-cha-cha-chia. Ba-da-da-dee-ya. Alright, let's build up some damage here. Just gonna go on the Paladin, I think, at the start. Why did he do that? I mean, I guess it's whatever, but... Oh my god, I'm annoyed. Let me hit your buddy. Let me hit your buddy. Go after the Holy Paladin a little bit here. We got his wall now. He's got no bub. He's got no wall. I think we just keep going him, bro. He's got no bub. He's stressed. He's stressed. He's stressed spaghetti. He is stressed spaghetti right now, dude. He's stressed city. I got Hodge soon. I really want to bubble this. Nice sphere. I can Hodge out. Try and let it sit for a second. Make him panic more. Big Hodge. Get his trinket here. Pop him. Big Papa pump. Big pumps. Big Dawn lights. Big Dawn lights. Got his magic bop. Can I hammer through bop? No, it does holy damage. Swap on the hunter for a second. Okay, he imprisons him low. Swap on the prot because everything is dying. The sack and freedom him. Get back on the prot. He's out of bubbles. He's out of bubbles, bro. Full blind on the warrior, so he can't intervene. Take him out here. There's the intervene. Got his wall. We're in good cleave. Have a Hodge off the R after his walls here. Just gotta wait for them to fall. Rooted and annoyed by it. Alright, full Hodge. Big wake on him. Big wake on him. Shield on him so I can stay on him. This is bait. Is he baiting us with the bubble? Is that what's going on? I feel like I'm getting baited, but we'll see. I'm gonna lay here, get myself topped. Feared. Pre-sank the silence. Probably a waste to do that, but we'll see. Magic bop him out of the spear, hopefully. I think we're getting baited almost. I'm gonna go on the hunter. God, this root and snare is so annoying. Stunned. No pony time for a while here. Try and get a Hodge on the healer. And sack him. We swap healer for a second. He intervened to healer, so we'll go on the hunter. Go on the hunter. Oh my god, these roots. Big damage on him. Big cracks. Okay, we'll swap back on the Paladin on sack. I think we just need to swap off their utility. Seems to be working. If he intervenes him, we just swap back on the Hunter. Stun him. Try and finish him. How is he not dying, dude? How is he not dying? Oh! 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 Am I standing? Did you not see the pick? I sent you a pick. You don't even look at the pick. You're just sitting around picking your nose. What is around your neck? They gifted subs for saxophone. It's a neck strap. All right. See what we do here. We just have to swap whenever the Prot Warrior uses intervene. Oh, frick. I got CC'd far. Okay, he's really far. We're just going to go healer. We're just going to go healer. Or he intervenes, so we'll go back on the Demon Hunter. We just swap off the Prot Warrior's cooldowns. That's how you beat a Prot Warrior. He intervened again, so we just swap off. He angeled. We can't. We're sad. We just hit the Demon Hunter. Shield up. Big judgments on these guys. Alright, we got this. Go back on the healer for a little bit. Make him come back and intervene. If he traps him, I'll swap off. Okay, we'll swap off. Okay, broke him going back. Wish he didn't stun him. Oh, I can't get this. I wouldn't be able to get it anyways. I was wondering if he was standing. Is it not obvious I'm standing? I have full stun off the R here. We kill him. Doesn't have reverse. Or he doesn't intervene. Maybe. Hopefully. Nice dodge. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. He darks him and intervenes. We swap on Demon Hunter. Trying to get out of here. Use Essence Break. I'll sack him. Big wake on him. Big plow here on the Demon Hunter with no intervenes. He's going to intervene the healer, I think, so I'm going to keep going Demon Hunter. Just have to constantly switch off of the targets he's intervening. We got him so low, bro. We got him so low. If you're ever wondering how to beat a Prot Warrior in Arena, this is how you do it. With a fear. Sank him. There, we got a... Ooh, I'm stuck in a spear. There's some magic about my way out, but then I can't bubble. Just gonna bubble. Big Hodge on him. Big wake. Finish him. Finish him. He got intervened again. Cleave on the Demon Hunter. Also, you stack them up when you go healer, which is nice for triple cleave. Which is good into the Prot Warrior. Might just blind out of this silence here on everything in a second. Blind him to kill. Or stop. Nice. Yes! Yeah, I just said it's the neck strap. Oh yeah, this is to hold my junk up while I'm on the standing desk because it's pretty exhausting. It's causing back pain, so I got this strap to attach to my junk so that I don't have lower back pain from it just dangling all day. Alright, we can start on Hunter, I think, here. Actually, I kind of want to go Holy Priest. Huh? What do you mean? Shield up. Sack him. Wait for that angel form. Swap on Hunter until it's down. He's in a trap. We'll blind everything. Got triple stun. Big damage on the Hunter. He trinketed fear, I think, because I'm slow to sank him. Okay, he's got bodyguard on Hunter. We have to go healer. We heal up and make him switch bodyguard. Getting silence, which is going to be annoying. Swapping off me. Nice dispel. Okay. If he puts intervene on healer, we go back Hunter. We just stay on the priest for a second until he does it. Hodge him. He'll definitely do it during the stun, I would imagine. Hunter is still getting low. Alright, let's go on Hunter now. The warrior's committed a lot to that guy. Actually, we got walls and I pulled him away from the priest and dropped his bodyguard, so let's just go on the priest again. On the priest. Oh, might have to bubble. Bubble. Big wake. Stop on the priest here with me, guy. Maybe we dunk him. We got his bodyguard. We definitely kill the hunter out of this. We get freedom so we can get over there and we kill him. Get the stun for him. It's insane for me. Oh, he's feared. Lay on hands. Shield up. Kind of stuck here. Actually, maybe I can run through it. No. Just trying to get a stun on the healer here in a second. Oh, man. Stun him. Good big wake. Oh, come on, dude. Freedom him. Oh my god, I'm in trouble. Oh, we're sad. Prot warrior is a thing in 3, sadly. I mean, there's ways to play around it, though. Honestly, the gameplay is kind of unique. This idea of, like, he has to pick a target to protect it, and then if you switch off it or you knock him away and you disrupt his utility, it's kind of like a unique game mechanic. Do I like tanks being completely unkillable with no interaction? No. But, like, this mechanic of, like, trying to separate targets and stuff and switching is actually kind of a cool mechanic. Okay, we just go hard on this demon hunter, I guess, because he's right here. He's gonna blur right away, though, probably. Go ham on him. We got sack. Oh, we can go healer. Oh, the Hodge was DR'd. I didn't know by what. I think so. Prop Paladin stun's not tracked by my DR tracker. We're stunned. You got the hunter really low. Kind of want to help him. Freedom him in for a fear. He's getting stun trapped. Actually going him. I'm gonna sack him. Scatters us. It's okay. Probably gonna need a little bit of damp with no mortal strike, so we'll just keep hitting him for now. Big hammers. I don't have freedom yet. Freedom when I can, I go for Hodge. The Hodge. Got a blind out. I don't know why he's on the hunter or not on the hunter with me. Oh, we got lay on hands there. We'll just wait it out. Kind of reset moment here. Give it some time. Get some damage lined up on this guy. Okay, he uses wall. We'll swap off wall to the demon hunter. And get stunned 20 billion times. Oh, a lot of damage for him. Alright, we got Blur. We'll swap off Blur back to the hunter. We have DRs in 6. They stunned the hunter for me. Thank you very much. I'm free to this guy and then sank him. Try and kick his rep. Hodged me. Nice dispel. I don't know what to do right now. I think Demon Hunter with no Blur, I guess. Let's go Demon Hunter. We're at his darkness. I'm gonna magic bop him. Go on the hunter for a second. Actually, no, Demon Hunter's still good. Oh my god, my mouse is breaking. Alright, we got him, we got him. We need to freedom our guy and sack him probably. Okay, we got Paladin sack. He's gonna take a lot of redirected damage, I think, maybe. Maybe not. Trigger this. Okay, I think we have to go healer for a second. Pressure healer a little bit. Hodge him. Big wake on him. He reverses, but he's already low and they're all dead. We got bubble and blur. Definitely swapping here looks good. We got another 2. And bop. Just poke this guy from ranged. This bubble's down soon. Snake him on his silence. Still have lay on hands and bubble. I'll save lay on hands for him because he's getting trained pretty hard. I'm just going to toss it out now. Angel him. Try and make sure he doesn't get this hand of divinity off. Blind him to bait his trinket. Should maybe waited a little bit. It wasn't that low. Oh no. I have nothing for him. He's got swap. I healed into his ray. I healed into his ray a little bit more. I can't heal into his ray. Try to bubble to heal his ray. You got swap, buddy. You got swap. Oh my god, he swapped into bubble. Poggers. 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 Poggers! That 1% swap into bubble, dude. No, it wasn't Ray. His Ray didn't heal him at all. It was because he life swapped me during bubble, so he took my full health. I took 0 damage because of the bubble. I tried bubbling to immune it. But yeah, we have a standing desk now. I built it myself. I'm you know, I'm a handyman now, all right? I'm a handyman. I built it myself. And it works. Like, it goes up and down. Look at this. Goes up and, oh my god, I need to sit down. My headset's getting tugged. What do you mean that's getting hot fixed? There's no way it's getting hot fixed. It's not that OP. Why would that get hot fixed? Are they going to remove add-ons on Wednesday? No. They're not removing add-ons for like a very long time. A very, very long time. If at all, maybe. I mean, they might not even, they might decide to pull out of removing them. Because they're not making money from it. I mean, they think that add-ons are limiting new players playing their game, basically. Which, I mean, I think it's fair to think, you know? Like, how many people get deterred when somebody tells them you got to download DBM before you join the raid or whatever? It's me. Wait, are you in front of me? Did you find me again? Did you find me again, Kimchi? In game? Had to download Northern Sky. What is that? Northern Sky sounds like an antivirus or a what's it called? A VPN or something. What is that? Northern Sky? Or Mythic? I mean, ultimately, any changes they make right now, even if they actually are beneficial to the game, they're not going to get any players coming back right now. I don't think they're going to get players coming back until the major patch. So this is like more of a long-term investment, you know, like put in these features, try and make the game a little bit more accessible to new and returning players who don't want that. But I don't think there should be any expectation that like there's going to be a huge resurgence of players on Tuesday or whatever with this update, right? Like maybe the one button macro might get some attention. People want to see like what it can do, but I don't think it's going to be that OP. I mean, people might come back for the next patch. I think the next big patch. It just depends on how good the content is. If the zone is cool, if the characters are cool, if the story's good, and if they do like some interesting class choice decisions, I could see people coming back for whatever it is, 11.3 or 11.2. Would it be 11.2? Yeah, 11.2. I could see people coming back. I want a laptop so I can play on the road when I'm in a truck. Then get one, bro. It's WoW. It doesn't need the most like insane laptop, I don't think. Should be able to do it. Just import the string into a weaker. I ran Mythic Guild the first time. That was one of the requirements. Yeah, you have to do the add-ons. Downloading add-ons isn't hard. It's not really a matter of whether it's hard or not. It's just a matter of why is this necessary. Like, shouldn't the game just give you enough to be able to, complete and enjoy the game? Also, at what point are we like not playing WoW anymore, right? Like, Weak auras is just foghorns and giant boxes in the middle of the screen. It's like really non-immersive. And add-ons in some cases end up just being like cheat codes with how they relocate some information and provide it to you. I mean, the best example was the League of Legends example, right? Like, imagine an add-on that showed you the whole map, or an add-on that told you when the jungler was visible near your lane. It's just in the middle of your screen. Just said jungler's near your lane. You didn't actually have to like look at the map and know that. It just told you. It takes gameplay out of the game. It also makes people play perfect, which I don't think is fun. The game is more fun when people aren't playing perfect. I mean, the thing though is they were designing the game around the fact that add-ons exist, which means they had to be increasingly ridiculously complex. So if they don't need to worry about the add-ons, they don't need to worry about designing fights to be needlessly complex. You should look at the VOD. Ray ends. I know, Bonnie. That's why I said it was crazy. Just came across your content. I'm not a retail player. I'm a classic Andy, but keep it up. Well, thank you. You're one of the nicest classic Andys I've seen. Because pretty much everybody else is like, screw retail, dead game. Do I want to duel you? Are you sure you want to do that, Kimchi? Are you sure you want to do that? A new player probably has no clue without add-on. Exactly. Clean targeting, keybinds, macro knowledge. I'm kind of the opinion that like targeting shouldn't even be keybindable. Like, I think tab targeting and clicking should maybe only be the only way to target. You'd have to make tab target a little bit better, you know, like random tabbing onto pets and stuff. But like, as somebody who like benefits from having arena targeting, it's kind of just like, it seems excessive. It's like like especially like you have arena targeting where you're targeting the target, and then you have like spells also. It's like you need to have target arena 1 2 3, and you need to have blind 1 2 3, kidney 1 2 3, cheap shot 1 2 3, kick 1 2 3, whatever 1 2 3. Like now you're talking about a class that has like 40 spells. We've just turned it into like 200 keybinds. Like what? Would the game be that bad if the only way to target people was clicking or tabbing? I mean, I definitely think abilities Arena 1 2 3 should not be macroable. Maybe the targeting thing is okay, but the whole just having like 20 different keybinds for all of your CCs, like instead of actually having to target your target to CC and stuff, I think that's lame. The Ray swap might be a good YouTube short. Oh my god! Yeah, it could be, yeah. I'd have to edit in some like text files or something though. No harm macros to autocast at what's in range. I don't know about targeting friendlies and enemies, literally why the bads are bad. Definitely keybinds. Keybinds is a big reason that you're going to be lower rated for sure. Can't be screwed with add-ons and yeah, they don't want to. As much as you think it's not a big deal because you just already know what the best are. You got your loadout, you open up CurseForge and auto update them. But like to figure that all out for the first time is just an extra annoyance. Like what? That's just an extra process. What's the point of it? But what I am more concerned about is like removing add-ons and not delivering a good base UI experience. I think that more people will be mad from doing that than would be mad if you just left things as they are. That's where my concern would be for the game's health in the long run. Are you a male cow? Do you even have milk? Oh, I got milk, buddy. I got milk. But as far as like the game not being watchable, I think it's kind of a UI issue. Like, I feel like watching WoW when you're watching a player play is more understandable, at least because it's your UI, right? Like, everyone knows what a WoW UI looks like. But the tournament UI is like trying to capture so much perspective all at once. Like someone like me, I can barely keep up with making sure that I catch every little detail, right? All the time. It's like, it's basically impossible. But I don't necessarily like, I don't know. People who don't play a game don't watch it, I think, for the most part. Like, if you've never played a game at a certain point, I feel like you don't watch it. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I didn't watch League of Legends tournaments until I started playing it, and then when I stopped playing it, I stopped watching the tournaments. I'm definitely gonna play Mop Classic at the start, but there's a couple of conditions. One is if I can't find anyone to play with, so I'm just sitting around doing nothing, I'm gonna quit. And two, if it absolutely destroys the viewership on my stream, I'm gonna quit. You're a little wrong on new release. Who's a little wrong on what? Play with Dark Techno and Tark Decno. What, in threes? You guys want to do threes? Is that what you're asking? I will say the standing desk is, I think the fan too. The fan and the standing desk is helping me get through longer streams. I'd normally be like way more dampened at 5 hours into my stream right now. I think it was also nice getting a standing desk because it allowed me to actually clean this corner of my room, because the other desk was so cumbersome to vacuum around. There was just like a lot of dust in certain areas. I need to get like one of those attachments for my vacuum that's like the little tube or whatever. Little tube. Yeah, I got some milk dust in the corner. Oh, in Mop. Saturday or Sunday sub threes on the Mop. I think twos is more realistic for that. Maybe I could get the 1v2s going again, where I queue and I try and 1v2 people in twos. I don't know how possible that's going to be to pull off. People are so much better now than they were back then. You could 1v2 because people literally had no idea what they were doing at all. What server do you play? I think I'm on Benediction. I'm pretty sure it's like Benediction Alliance. Eventually get higher rated and get the DPS healer. Yeah. I mean, you definitely. I mean, at low ratings, you can uber low ratings. You might be able to beat a healer DPS. I think like the highest rating someone got 1v2ing was like 1800, and they were like a Windwalker monk, so they could just absolutely one-shot somebody and then wait for their cooldowns and kill the healer or something later. Boomkin can't 1v2 to 1800. There's no way. You're probably lucky if you can get to like 1500 or something. You can 1v3 and Mop. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of memey. You were just playing against players that didn't have gear most of the time and didn't know what they were doing. You're just smurfing, basically. Yeah, but those class changes are only for PvE. Unless they're bugged, which they could be, and they'll apply to PvP. Those changes are intended to be PvE only. Is my understanding of it. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, yeah. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, 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 yeah. I hope the Ride MMO. I don't think the Ride MMO is ever coming out, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like take the wind out of your sails or whatever, but like the fact that Ghostcrawler left Riot to go make an MMO on his own, I don't think that thing is coming out, bro. Or it's coming out in a way that Ghostcrawler wouldn't approve, which I don't know if that means it's good or bad, but depends, I guess. Imagine like your Ghostcrawler, bro. Like you made what games has he made? He made like Age of Empires. He worked on World of Warcraft. You're gonna leave Riot Games, which you're working on in the MMO that's supposed to beat World of Warcraft, and you leave after working on it for years, bro. Like what? There's something doesn't sound right there. Something doesn't sound right there. Yeah, but quote unquote good WoW, like back then it was good. What he did, the choices they made, the design they did back then, I remember having fun with WoW. But are those design decisions still good now in 2025? Because I do agree back then it was fun. But I don't think those choices would be good now. I mean, we already saw them try it, right? Like meaningful choice in Shadowlands and stuff. Like, people don't want that now. Oh my god, a game. Jeez. I didn't actually know if I was going to get another one. What's going to be in it? I would play it. I mean, if they make it, I'll play it for sure. I also don't know if they'll put PvP in it. So many of these like MMO creators and stuff completely skip PvP for the most part. They think it's bad for their game. So I just don't know if it would be worth it at that point. I seem to do bad in Shadow Priest lobbies is what I've noticed. My matchups seem pretty good except Shadow Priest. Wait, war mode is good. What do you mean? I swear world PvP is really fun right now. Michael, thank you for the $20. Bro, I had an epiphany back in 2013 based on the game WoW. Specifically how it was possible to create an entire world where you could become this other character, and this is pre. Can I send you a mix I made from Burning? What? Did I just get baited by this message? Wait, what were you trying to say? Is it copyrighted? What are you trying to... If it's copyrighted, then no. I'm just gonna go ham on this priest, I guess. Make the druid come out. Get my crusade stacks going. Swap on the hunter for a second. Shields up. Big chonk. Almost enough. Swap on the druid for a second. Screw it, dude. Trying to chop down another Teldrassil. I got a stun for him out of form, maybe. Crank him a little bit. He grips him away. Might lay on hands here pretty soon. Just swap around on whatever comes near us. Getting Zangus trapping time. Try and break it with some AoE. Big crank in here. Frankenstein is here. Gonna lay on hands, help him recover. Swap on the priest. Off the iron bark from the hunter. Just gonna be ping-ponging around to whatever doesn't have a cooldown or hots. I got out of stuns. Need pressure here. If I get dispersed, swap back on the hunter. Charge in to stun the druid. Poke the druid a little bit. Trinkets it. Try and blind him. Oh, I fell by accident. Oh my god, my mouse control is getting bad because I'm tired. Swap back on the hunter. Two feigns. I'm gonna bubble. Try and stop his MD here with a war stomp. Kick him. Did I get bubble bopped? I think I did. Toss up a hop before I get silenced. Feared. Kind of hard to get pressure going here. I mean, despite doing so much damage. I'll be able to get a double here. Double wake. Big pressure with that. Get my crusade rolling here. Crusade's up. I have a magic bop. Try and get a stun on this druid and swap druid with no hots. Okay, we got skin. Go back. Swap back on whatever I can here. Might have to run a bit. Tank his fear. Toss out more heals. Toss out more heals. Pull the hunter behind the pillar. Dodge the hunter back here. Shield wall up. Shields up. Beast is coming in hot. Blind everything. It's gonna break though. I think I needed to be glare this match. Mop at the highest level of play is going to be like 50-minute games. I need to be glare in this lobby. Or maybe Spellbreaker too, but I think glare would be good. Recent YouTube video. I mean, I'm getting raids, dude. I got a big raid carry by Weed Tyler today, and yesterday I got a carry by Wisteria. If I get hosted, my viewership does really well usually. Alright, we're just going the shaman here. On a wall because it's got one tapped. Got our little shields up, running for a hodge. Got a little blind out of this as well. Maybe hit a double. Double blind. Look our pressure going on both. Might have to lay here. I got stunned out of range. Can't really do much. Just got knocked over here. Can't stop hexes. He's lightning bolting. Okay, we gotta go for a glaze. Nice little glazed donut on everything. Nice silence. We got good pressure here. I'll swap off the sack to the hunter. I'm gonna stun the hunter. If he dispels it, it'll get horrified, hopefully. Freedom him in for fear. Big hammers on him. He wants to stun me down here. Oh, he's trying to bait me with a little jump. Oh my god. Please someone stop it. Nice. Or stomp him. Big daddy damage on him. They're like, it's daddy day, right? So I gotta get that big daddy damage out. Shield up. Stunned. It's almost down for the count. Stop on this guy for a second. This is in here. Stun him off the R. Swap back. Need to get a little glaze on everything again. The glaze on all the pets. Shears it. It's fine. I can't shear a clone. Go for a little glaze. It's knocked. Get back in here on the hunter. It's really low still. I have a blinding light, but I think he's about to fear. Yeah. Might be able to get a double fear out of the blind though. Might be worth. Hodge him. Get a double blind. Some big damage out on the shaman here in a second. Bop. Can't really do much. Stun trinket. The pressure going out on this hunter here. Sag. I have the glaze soon. I have a wall to get to it. Got the wall up. He's one tapping though. I'm gonna just bubble because I got knocked. A lot of pressure here on the hunter. Feign deaths for damage reduction. Go for the glaze. All bubbles up. Nice little glaze on everything. Divine Soul. Get my Templar's engine going. Stun the healer. Finish the shaman. He jumped off. It's really low and I can't get to him and I'm sad. I can't get to him at all, dude. Dude. Come on. Ugh. I can scream from the highest rooftop and they would be STFU as I'm warning them as the watchman should. I'm very confused, but I hope whatever you're going through, I hope you get through it, because I don't know what's going on with you, Michael, but I hope whatever's going on, you get through it. Okay, we get in here on the shaman. Nice little freedom up. Big crankage. Shield up. Big crankage. I'm cranking cranky. Alright, big hammer of Ras. JK. Tree forming wall. Got a little glaze going out there. So Cirque du Soleil. Trying to get a Hodge. Oh god, I bubbled. Trying to stop MD. He faked it. Trying to dodge it. I don't know if I dodged it. I didn't. I think Shaman's target here. We got wall. I need to get off the priest. Got a little double tap here though on him. Nice, I got a full trap. He trinketed it. I can maybe get a blind. Blind him. Oh, I shouldn't have. He had Ironbark. I should have waited for the next trap. We'll swap off Ironbark to the priest. He's gonna fear. He missed it on the other guy. We're stuck in it though. Freedom him. Sack him. God, that Ellie hits hard randomly sometimes. Okay, we have a Hodge for trap. My hunter's too far away though. I need to lay on hands. I need my hunter to get back in here to get this trap. Oh my god, can I get the Hodge? If he traps off that, I think we win here. Go for a double glaze. Wait, why did he not trap off that? Big Dawn Light time. Kick his Stormkeeper here so he doesn't ramp. Or stomp him. Alright, life swap. Okay, we got his tree. We have to live for the next trap now. Freedom him. Shield wall myself. Sank his fear. Oh, he trinketed too. Freedom him so he can kite. My walls are ending. Kick his Tempest. Oh, he's a Tempest Shaman. Full Hodge. Oh, I should have waited. He walled. I didn't see that. We'll just stay on this guy for a little bit. Big wake on him. Tempest again. Magic bop him. I have nothing for myself now though. Trigger this. Try and kill his Totem of Wrath and kick his Lava Bursts. Try and go for a little glaze. He shears it. Go for a little glaze. Kill his Cap Totem. Got an Ironbark. I don't know if I should CC into that. I think I hit the Druid. He faked me? No, I got it. Alright, Ironbark's ending soon. We start ramping. He's also ramping. Might ramp harder than me at this point in dampening. Take his Lightning Bolt. Hodge the Druid. Blind the Trinket. Finish him. He's memeing about Darkshire? Is that what it is? Wait, do we have 400 viewers? How do we have 400 viewers right now? There's no way we have 400 viewers. $300 Twitch and 100 YouTube. Wait, we're at 100 on YouTube. Where'd you guys come from? If any of you live near Michael and can explain what he's talking about to me so I understand it, I would appreciate it. I'll get some damage on the Shadow Priest. Oh, we're stunned up. We can shield. Double shield. Okay, his Void Torrent's about to start clobbering us. Oh, that Haymaker's annoying. Going to freedom. Big damage. Big pumps. Alright, we got the big buffed Hammer of Wraths now, and we stun. I can swap healer, actually. Actually, now we'll just blind him and go back. I think he might have had sack. Okay, maybe we get a triple glaze here. A little glaze. Stuns me, we trinket that. I have to lay here. I'll just lay. I'm not going to play games. We got a full trap. Freedom out. I don't know why they freedom the Druid. Use a little heals here. Fill myself up. Bubble. I'm on global. Might MD. He fakes it. I can't dodge it. Swap on the priest. Go for a Hodge. Actually, I can one-tap this Paladin. Okay, good. He bubbled. He knew, dude. He knew. He knew it was coming. We're stacked up on Crusade in a second here. We're stacked up. These hammers are big. Toss some big hammers. Okay, did 0 damage. Stunned. I wall. Okay, we got wall up. We can sank fear. We'll shield up. Hunter's pushing in. We got to punish him. We got a trap. I have a shield wall there and a magic pop. Might just do it. Got a full hex on the healer. Maybe swap to the healer for a sec here and Hodge. Swap to him. Try and hit the hunter with that. Paladin's running in at 1%. Flashlight myself a little bit here. Heal myself up a little bit. Try and cut away from them. I don't know what I'm cutting away from. They're both ranged. This is kind of dumb to do right now. Just hit the hunter. Try and get a glaze on them both. A little glaze on two. I'm gonna stun the priest. The other guy is DR'd and then blind the other guy. Put blind. Maybe finish the hunter here. Don't have a freedom yet. I'm gonna get a little word of glory going on myself here. Freedom us. Can't dodge this void volley. I have shield wall and shield in a second though. Might buy me a bit of time at least, hopefully. I think I'm out of time. YouTube via the TV app is GOAT. Wait, what is that? You're watching me on a TV? I did not think that I would live to be popular enough that someone would be watching me on a television. You trust me in your family's house on your television. That's like that says a lot already out of respect for me. Also, what do you mean 100 on YouTube? I see 40 people on YouTube. What are you talking about? Go for some glaze. Drink of this. Go for some glaze. Shears it. That's fine. We have a big ramp going here. He's going in ham, dude. I got in range of my tree that got knocked over here. Honestly, that's kind of the play to knock the tree away. Blaze everything, Hodge. Wall and shield up. Kill the shaman. Big hammers. Hunter's in a bit of trouble. Leap the sacrifice on him. Got the big judgments here. Lay down some more smack. Stunned up. Heal up. Heal up. Okay, we got this. We got this. Oh, we're stunned. Blinded. And okay, he's got a Tempest out. I'm gonna magic bop him at high health. Dodge the Paladin. Try and kill the grounding for his trap. He gets the trap. I'm gonna bubble. Blind him and try and pull him away from the pets. That doesn't break. Big damage on him. The Bloodlust. Go for the glaze. He shears it. Go for the glaze. Have to wait for Bop. I don't think anyone's getting it off. Read him up. I got my walls again. Alright, his walls are over. I'm gonna go ham. Hodge him. Big ham on him. He faked me. Oh, it's bad. I'm gonna get capped in one shot here in a second, I think. Try not to get one shot. He bubbled. I'm going for the one shot. Big damage. Oh, he's feared far away. Where is he? Take him out. Tempest is coming. Oh no, and a lasso. Also some off heals here. I still have lay on hands. Still have some options. Stun him. Big crack of damage here. Big wake on him. Pick his Tempest. Big wake on him. Massive wake on him. Huge hammer of rest. Go for the war stomp. Go for the glaze. Glazed up. He's trying to run. He's got one more Stormkeeper left. Trying to make it count, but I have lay on hands, so he's not going to get a lot done here, I don't think. Kill his totem. I go for a Hodge. I think he'd lay on hands him there. Shield up. Trigger this. Lay on hands. Stunned. Big damage. Big damage. Blind everything. Freedom. Big judgments. Big hammers. Nice. Tee-hee. Is that tee-hee or what is that? What am I reading? You have officially made it. I'm being watched on a 50-inch in your RV. If it wasn't for the finals, I would have no idea who Supatease was. Damn, bro. Damn. Beeden is still balling around, carrying the saxophone stream. Alright, can we get 4 here? How are we feeling about the 4? Got a big wake of ashes here. Might yellow swap on the druid. Get his bark skin or something real quick and then get off of him. A little free bark skin. Go for a glaze. We're gonna take a bit of damage here in a second. I'm gonna freeze sack maybe. Sack, get ready to lay on hands here, I think. About to take a huge hit, I think. Pretty soon. Might be that one. Kick him on it. I got the big wake. The wings time. There's the delay potentially. I need to go in for a Hodge. Oh my god, I'm so snared. Please help. Hodge. Lay. So you can get freedomed in for a fear or something. Go for a glaze here on his wall. Fix me. Priest doesn't have to deal with it. For a glaze. Big wake on him. Get our Templars out to get our stacks of Crusade. Pop a wall. Just got a ground down for my Hodge. Hodge him now. Stunned. Nice dispel. Keep going ham on the Shaman. Getting kind of low here. Might need to bubble soon. Pick his Hex. Big wake on everything. Stun. War Stomp the Shaman here. I got a blind for the healer. Freedom us in. Go for the blind. Oh, we can swap healer. Hodge him. I don't know if he's gonna die, but yeah, we tried. I can't say we didn't try. A little bit of holy power buffs here onto the Shaman. Go for a glaze. Here's it. Go for the bubble. I don't really want to glaze them until my bubble's gone, if I can. Maybe I need to with the priest. Glaze him. Freedom him in for a fear or something. That, Hodge that. He gets a hex, but it's not really a big deal. Big damage comes out here. A wall. Shield. These Stormkeepers. Hopefully this is enough. I'm gonna just magic bop it. He's gonna all in on it. Quick Tempest. Right his wall. We got both walls. Let me just kill him through wall. Stun. Trinket. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god. Sank him. Stun the Shaman. After his tree, I think he gets absolutely crushed, but oh, we're not living to it. Dude, I just want to glare him. Glare him. Oh, that's not enough, dude. Not enough. Hey, we got Radiant. Was there more people watching this finals? Was definitely more on MDI, but MDI had a format change, I think, which helped the banning and stuff, or limiting of specs. I think they got more people to watch. I think they also just focused heavily on Mythic Plus for the last 3 months in the game design, and the tournament had like 10 world records beaten. So like the likelihood of that situation happening is very low. So it's like a perfect storm for MDI to do really well. Whereas the PvP tournament, it's like the same format, same teams, right? Not a lot of change, not a lot of novelty around it. So I think the AWC program needs a format change. I think it needs a ban phase. I think it would make it a lot more interesting, and people can't just play one comp the whole time. So more people get to see their spec play. Do you think people will build classes specs around one button to sit? No, not for PvP. You lose too much damage on the GCD to play with the one button macro. What's up, DevCom? Hello, hello, hello. I mean, gear on live server, I don't know how much that has to do with the viewership, because that's always there, you know. I'm telling you the difference in what's changed for MDI this time around as opposed to the PP tournament. Probably rank 1? Oh, you're going to be playing against cheaters, so it's probably going to be hard to get rank 1 as Prot. I don't even think Prot should be a healer anymore. They should just classify it a DPS because it's actually just stupid. It doesn't do enough healing to be a healer. It'd be fine as a DPS spec in Shuffle and not a healing spec. But I think we need a ban phase. We need a format change of some kind just to change it up. Hopefully add more variety as far as like specs overall in the tournament. I think that would go a long way on getting more viewers. Like these are core things we've learned from the program literally 10 years ago is like gameplay first. Get in the game as fast as possible. Don't waste time in between games if you can. Getting into games faster is better for viewership, and more specs on the screen is higher viewership. So if everyone's playing the same comp, you're gonna have lower viewership. So putting in a ban phase so that you can't play the same comp the entire time would go a long way in improving that. It also means teams would have to use their 4 players, right? Which is cool. You get to actually see all 4 players. But I might head out here, guys. We got a good stream in. We got a lot of progress. We got 2,300. We got a lot of heated, passionate debate on this stream. I feel like we got a lot done here. So I'm gonna host Mez. Or I think I might be starting a podcast with Mez also. A PvP podcast, a Potty C, a Potty PvP or something. So we'll get you guys in the raid here. It was a good stream, good stream. Thank you guys for all the crazy support. Appreciate it. We got some saxophone out too. It was a great day. It was a great stream. Thank you guys for keeping the dream alive. And I will see you next time, which is probably tomorrow. So we're here pretty much every day. So thank you guys once again, and I will see you next time. You missed the saxophone. It's on the VOD. You can watch it on YouTube if you, well, you're a sub, so you can watch it here. But all right. Adios.